Hello and welcome back to another stream with me, Meoni. Today we're going to be doing some relic farming. It's a fairly short stream today, probably maybe about 4 hours, something like that. So not my typical length. I've got lots of other stuff to do in preparation for future videos this evening. So we're just going to try and do a full-on relic today. So that's the plan. If we can complete one relic in this stream, then that would be that would honestly be really good. I've already made some effort towards that already. So that's today's plan. And we're just going to chill out. We're going to chat, and hopefully everyone is having a great day today. This Friday. It is Friday. Thank goodness it's Friday. A lot of you are probably just dying and clawing at the weekend, needing it right now. So yeah, I hope your Friday afternoon or whatever time zone you might be in is going well. Hello everyone. Just it's a good morning. It is certainly a good morning. Right, let's plop ourselves in the game. We're just chilling out on the chair. Just got to make sure that I've got my chat and things on screen so I can see them. Yeah, that should be fine. Hey Gigablazer, hey you Dragon, hey Stelios and Glossy and NKP. How you doing? I hope everyone's well. So we did actually get a couple of extra members last time, the YouTube membership thing, which allowed us to get 2 more emote slots. So I put 2 more emotes on top of that as well, and hopefully we can, you know, put the others in there as well at some point. So that's awesome. Yeah, hopefully you can enjoy a relatively lag-free stream today, like we did last week. Should be streaming in 1440p natively. Should be 60 frames per second, hopefully, and should be 18,000 kilobytes per second. So I don't think we should really go above that. Yeah, it worked well last time. But welcome on in. So today, like I say, the plan is complete a Hildebrand relic weapon. Once we've completed a Hildebrand weapon, then we'll probably wrap up the stream. It is a short stream, but it's probably going to take me about 3 to 4 hours to probably get the bits, depending. So obviously the main thing that we need to do is probably do some roulettes, right? That's the best source. I deliberately didn't do my roulettes yesterday so that we could do today's, and you know, if we need extra stuff, then at reset, then we can do even more, depending on how long it's going to take. However, I did go out of my way to get one of the meteorite stuff, Mandarium, that stuff, Mandarium meteorite. So we got one of them done, which was 500 astronomy, right? Astronomy. So realistically, we need 1,000 of that stuff. We're capped for the week, but we don't have to worry too much about that. But yeah, how is everyone? I hope you're having a great time. 6.25 honestly brought a lot of stuff to do. So this stream is mostly me just working through that. If anybody does want to join me for any of the roulettes and stuff, just let me know. I'm going to probably just go into main scenario myself, though, first, because obviously 4-player limit. But yeah, but we've got all sorts of things. So the best things to do, in my opinion, are to do your roulettes and passively do astronomy farming as much as you possibly can. And then past that point, if you really want to grind, the best bet is probably hunt trains. Which you want to check type in the name of your server into or your data center into Google, and try and find the Discord for Discord sort of networking for the hunt train. Like for example, I would look for the Chaos hunt train and things like that, and you'd be amazed how many astronomy you can get through hunt trains. It's ridiculously easy. But if you don't like hunt trains and stuff like that, obviously the best bet is to do a dungeon that gives a lot of them. You get 80 astronomy per completion of the Fell Court. It's probably one of the better dungeons they've introduced. Really, the difficulty is very low, and lots of people are doing it. Same for Aldzals, but if you don't like spinning around on the last boss, this, yeah. I mean, you can do other stuff, but none of this is really any quicker, realistically. You could do alliance raids and stuff, but again, Aglaya's not quick. Even though you get 100 astronomy, you know, that's good, but I don't think anybody wants to do 15 runs of Aglaya in a day. That sounds... Can you imagine doing 15 runs of Aglaya in a day? I suppose you can, because I've done that before. Close to. I think I did 12 runs in a day. My goodness. People have way too much time on their hands, right? If they can do 15 runs of that. Holy. Oh, dear. You become better at Gunbreaker through variety. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, the variety is the slice of life, isn't it? Is what gets you the most... use out of a job. If you want to learn anything, the best thing to do is either use duty support system and use some AI so that if you make mistakes, you can make it in front of them, or just jump into content. I always say, like, the best way to learn a job is just to smash it out. And if people are horrible and mean about it, that's their problem, right? At the end of the day, you can just type in the chat, hey, I'm new to this, you know, or something like that. But usually 9 times out of 10 people are understanding, right? From what I've experienced anyway. Right, let's just let's plop in an MSQ. Just get this out of the way. Oh, I didn't really want to go as healer. Balls. I probably should have thought about that. Would you like me to save you some temper in a bowl? Yes. Obviously, I'm not going to eat on stream, am I? But thank you, Fran. I appreciate that. That sounds like pain. It does, yeah. 15 runs of Aglaya could be, yeah. Well, people who go for, like, the minion farming, right? Because that was the thing with me when I was trying to get the minion from Copied Factory. I think we did, like, probably not 15 in a day, but we did a lot. We did a lot of runs. Make sure to say hi. Hi. Oh, I got bonus as well. So we're working on some poetics. So if you don't know, I like to do multiple things at the same time. So we're working on anima weapons at the same time as the anima relic at the same time as the Hildebrand stuff. Because basically the best thing about a Hildebrand weapon for me is that it doesn't use poetics yet. So all of these extra poetics that we get from doing the roulettes, oh, it is so incredibly nice. It really is. It is so nice. Yeah, I hope everyone's well today. It is Friday. You can kind of relax a little bit, unless you're working at a weekend, in which case that's a bit of a sad, really, isn't it? But, yeah. So yeah, we've got the next live letter coming up soon, in 2 weeks. Very excited for that. Obviously, you know, we also have 6.28 coming out on the, what is it, the 5th of November? Is it the 5th of November? Or is it, oh, is it the 1st of, oh man, I need to double check again. But yeah, I'm not really sure what's going to be in 6.28 other than probably some minor job potency things, right? As well as the data center dynamis. So that's going to be... It's all happening, isn't it? It's all happening. And then obviously in the live letter, we're going to be looking at 6.3 part 1. So 6.3, the reason everybody should be excited for information on that is because that has the next deep dungeon, which could be honestly anything at this point. If we were to speculate, chat, what do you think the next deep dungeon will be, or where? It's a tough one, isn't it? So obviously Palace of the Dead was set in Bent Branch Meadows, that sort of area, you know, underneath the Shroud. Heaven on High was set in that massive tower that I forget the name of. In the Ruby Sea. So those places are in the game. So you'd have to lean maybe towards speculating on maybe Elpis or something. I don't know. But it'd have to be somewhere like lowish level, right? Like at the start of the expansion, kind of. Maybe Labyrinthos. Hello from the UK. Hello back to you from the UK. Hello, Hartley. I hope you're well. It does. 6.3 has the next deep dungeon, yes. In one of the older live letters, they unveiled the roadmap for future patches. So 6.3 was scheduled to have Island Sanctuary Major Update number 1. And Deep Dungeon and a new ultimate fight. The 5th ultimate, supposedly. Amongst many other things, probably. Garlemald? You know what? That's a really good shout. Because who knows what's underneath Garlemald, like the capital? Like the spiky building? That's not a bad idea. I like that. I hope it's either Elpis or the moon. Yeah, the moon could, yeah. A deep moon dungeon, yes. Deep moon exploration, yes. Also, did you see Angelus Demonis got the Final Fantasy XIV community into AGDQ? Awesome games done quick, the speedrunning thing. So massive congratulations to them. That's awesome. Seeing Final Fantasy XIV at a speedrunning charity event on that scale is going to be absolute nuts. So I'm excited for that. Very excited to support our fellow creators who sorely deserve it. It's fantastic. You'd love to see the next one, Garlemald. Exploring the ruins of Garlemald. The thing is with the ruins of Garlemald, who knows what's underneath there, right? There could have been like people trapped inside there when the whole thing went down, and they could have been like changed or something. Also, there's like loads of experiments and things, right, that Aulus probably did, you know, because they were experimenting with, like, if you think about the Garlean plot so far, like the Black Crows, for example, all that research, you know, possible cloning experiments, it could be really quite dark, you know? It could be really dark in there. You get weird experiments coming after you. That would be rather sick, wouldn't it? Laporit Deep Dungeon. That would be awesome. Yeah. Smileton 2. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, man. So, in relation to AGDQ, yeah, Angelus managed to get into a speedrun category. I believe solo. I think it's solo. Was it solo Palace of the Dead? I forget. Sorry, citation needed. Solos. It's either Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead, but I think it's solo machinist Palace of the Dead showcase on Palace of the Dead with Angelus Demonis on AGDQ this coming winter, right? So it's not that far away, is it? And obviously they usually raise money for, like, was it either Médecins Sans Frontières, Doctors Without Borders, or it's or something else, which is all very valid. Awesome. I usually watch the speedrun marathons in winter because it's too bloody cold to go outside. I'm a very warm person. I like warm things. Not really a fan of sitting outside and freezing my butt off, I'm afraid. So when it comes to winter, I'm just like, I need things to consume. I will consume this media. So I'll just sit there all night watching speedrun marathons. It's fantastic. Isn't Garlemald built on Allegan ruins? That is a good point. Maybe, if I can remember, there was something to do with that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with Garlemald as a zone, right? There's so much that could potentially be there because it's relatively it might be one of the smallest zones in Endwalker, right? Now, people have wanted like a restoration of Garlemald, but I don't think that's feasible because of phasing technology and the fact that there are MSQ quests, amongst other things, inside the center, and it's not a separate instance zone. So it would make sense for them to instead utilize that for something like a deep dungeon, wouldn't it? So that's a good idea. Hi from the Middle East. Awesome. Hello. I love live streaming. You get to talk to people from all around the world, and it's always humbling, isn't it? I hope things are well where you are. All sorts of time zones. There's no way I could keep track of all of them. Yeah, January. Well, that's the thing with January. Is like January is myself and my girlfriend have a birthday 1 week apart. So we usually spend that time together. But it's bloody cold, usually. Exploring the ice fields. Oh, imagine if there was a dungeon and it unearthed because the glacier moved or something. Like there was some like seismic activity and the glacier cracked and a hole opened up in the ice fields. And deep under there was monsters that have never been seen before that were roused to existence simply and awoken to existence simply because of the Garleans extracting ceruleum there. And it dislodged something and awoke a primal terror. Oh, that is the stuff of legends right there. I like that. That reminds me of, well, obviously Final Fantasy VII, right? That's actually really cool. January is your birth month too? Nice. Nice. All of the best people are born in January, right? I don't know anyone else that is, but yeah. Like in a different zone. Neo Garlemald. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's still probably budget left over from them not including a field instance for like Eureka style content for the Relic, so maybe they could do something like a new zone. I don't know. Because I know when it comes down to it at the end of the day, a lot of the constraints are what they spend the money on in different parts. So each of the teams in the creative business suite have like set allocations for certain types of content. And to have a nice variety, they make it so that it rotates through that. But it's mostly budget constraints, like any company. Yeah, it would make sense to have something. I'd be fine with that, actually. Part of me still wishes there was a field instance like a Eureka, like a Zadnor type thing again. But it's not over yet, right? We could possibly still see one of those, even for the next Relic stages or something. It's too early to tell. But something different would be nice, yeah. It would be nice. Have you considered doing a top 10 Mog Station items? That is a really good idea, and I might steal that one. Good idea. Now, realistically, you have some valid points there because there has been a lot of new stuff. I need to also probably update the some of my favorite mounts into a video as well because, well, it's been like over 100 or so since then, and yeah. Yes. It's nice fun content where you get to talk about things. Could do that. The problem with the cash shop, though, as most people will agree, is that recently they made it so we can't gift. So it's kind of like a sore subject for a lot of the community, including myself, and I don't really understand the point of view at the moment where it's like beneficial for the consumer. But my opinion is that it's not necessarily a directly anti-consumer move, but it doesn't necessarily fix the issues that they state that it's trying to address, in my opinion. It would probably slightly address it, but there are always ways around that. That's right, we talked about that a few moments ago, the new deep dungeon in 6.3. Yes. So we should see some pictures or something of that. Hopefully on the next live letter we get like a walkthrough. It could be, right? They could show that, but I'm imagining most of the stuff will be in the part 2 live letter, right? Because the first live letter, usually of 2 parts, looking at a new major patch, is usually like, here's the stuff on paper and slides. And then the second part, a few like weeks later, is usually like, here's some in-game footage. So we might get some like pictures or something. But yeah, speculation on where that could be is yes. Eureka was a pinch straight out of 11. Yes. Yes, and that's why everybody, well, I enjoyed it personally. Everybody who played 11 was like, oh. Why did they do that anyway? Oh, the cash shop thing? Fraud prevention, supposedly, and because basically unscrupulous individuals were purchasing codes with stolen credit cards, essentially, and then selling those codes at half the price on sites like eBay and gold selling websites and things like that. And essentially, Square Enix didn't like that because not only does it affiliate the fact that they have to deal with chargebacks, right? Because when the owner actually finally cancels their card, realizes that these codes have been issued, then the card owner usually issues a chargeback, which like Visa or whoever it might be has a certain allocation for before they demand implemented like restrictions on that, and that applies to companies. So there's only so many chargebacks you can really deal with. So if it was happening at such a large scale, what would have happened is that they would have had to make a decision to instantly fix it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to make profit and sell their game or any of their, assets. So I understand it from that perspective, possibly, but that's a bit of speculation because I don't really know enough about the whole thing. I just know drips and drabs that I've read that other people have posted as possible reasons. But at the end of the day, it doesn't fix the issue that that is present. And if anything, the people that suffer the most from a decision like that without some kind of recourse as a replacement for that function is you, the consumer, right? As the player base, we are the ones that majorly lose out from that because of those individuals, right? Or companies or groups of people. I don't know who it is. Massive criminal organizations, which sounds silly, but they are technically criminal organizations if you think about it. In a kind of minor kind of way, maybe. I've no idea. But yeah, I don't know. There are ways they could have done it. But I can't think of many that wouldn't have like massive drawbacks off the top of my head. Maybe you guys know more about this than I do. But I mean, the biggest impact, right, if we realistically think about this, is Christmas. Okay? People who celebrate gifting at that time of year, a lot of people rely on I'll get this mount, but my grandma, I don't know, maybe she doesn't really know what to get me, maybe I'll get like a mount or something, she'll just gift it me, or I don't know, I don't know. Gifting is a huge component, especially to spouses, family members, that kind of thing. So to have that taken away for the most part is really sad. There's no reason I think that mounts and minions and emotes shouldn't be also included in the friend gift system, because currently you can't gift mounts, minions, barding, and emotes, right? I might have repeated myself there. You can only gift cosmetic glamour stuff and armor stuff and a couple of other bits. Which seems like one rule for one and one rule for another, right? Damn, I didn't use a play accommodation. That's my fault. Sorry about that, friend. I forgot. I was rambling. 69 people here. Nice. A secret tunnel in Favnir. That would be awesome. They could reverse the gift thing. Depends on what pressure they are under from the people above them, right? The banks, you know, the people who deal with that stuff. They need to make it so you can either have a streamer credential to be able to search a character and send it directly to the character's inventory on Mogmail. Well, that's what I was thinking, realistically, but it wouldn't fix their issue either, would it? Of if you, for example, let's say you were a horrible person and you stole someone's credit card, right? Or debit card or whatever it would be, and you bought as many items as possible and gifted it to like a little Timmy on Moogle server, right? Eventually the card user is gonna, like the owner of the card is gonna find out and claim chargebacks, and then little Timmy's gonna have his items deleted and potentially banned. So this is why you never go on like these websites to buy stuff that's available from the Square Enix store. The exceptions to that, though, that still rely on that kind of market so far is stuff like book codes and CD codes, right? There's still a third, like a third market for that that's kind of in the gray. So it's really, if they want to go the full-on direction with this, they could go and change that policy as well. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how they would do that. Maybe the codes for like the next art book or whatever would be included in the purchaser's email or something, rather than, I don't know. Maybe you would have to have a physical Final Fantasy XIV account linked to the Square Enix store, and I don't know how they would do it. But yeah. Miss Lee, thank you for the sticker of what looks like a little chocobo, but I'm not sure what that is. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate that. How are you? Welcome on in. Tunneling time. Can't they use two-factor? Now that, NK, is probably the most sensible suggestion I've seen in chat. I don't know how... you see... Can they enforce two-factor authentication for every single user without losing their player base? That's the question, isn't it? That's the question. I mean, in this day and age, if you're not using like an authenticator token or your phone or something, you're probably gonna have a bad time eventually. I mean, it's not a guarantee, but it's always a good... I, as a player of this game and many other games, regardless of content creation or not, I have two-factor on everything I physically can, right? Because this world that we live in is all about opportunity, and it only takes one person to make use of that opportunity, and before you know it, all of your hard work, regardless of what game you play, right, and your spare time's ruined, or if you do it beyond your spare time, you know? So definitely recommend two-factor authentication, either the token, which isn't that expensive, or a phone app, which you can even get the apps on, you can use like Google Authenticator on your computer as well, can't you? If I remember correctly. I just have it on my phone. But yeah, welcome on in. It's a lemon. Is it? Looks like a little egg chocobo, man. Oh yeah, he's got a little green bit, so maybe that is a lemon. That is a weird sticker. Thank you for that. You didn't know they had changed the gifting policy. It's a shame, says Gregory. It was always a good little perk I would give during FC events. I have to figure out a way to do it again. That's the thing with like we had the glamour contest, like something that we did last year, and well, I think it was last year. I think so. We did like this glamour contest. We did regular glamour contests where we would give Mog Station prizes for the top 3 every time. So I gave away like hundreds upon hundreds of dollars out of my pocket of items for people, and I loved rewarding people for taking the time and energy and coming over and, you know, walking down a catwalk and showing their creations, and then we'd vote, you know, with a couple of people, and then we'd choose the top 3, and then we'd give them prizes, right? So that like you'd have like, I don't know, like a set price allocation for the runners up, and then the grand prize winner would get a glamour or a mount or whatever they wanted, right? It was usually one item from per cash shop. Events like that now are almost impossible to do. I mean, you could add someone to your friends list, and in 72 hours of them being on your friends list, you could gift them glamour items and minor things like that. But gone are the days of cash shop mount gifting, of emote gifting, of bardings. I think it's face paints as well. Citation needed. But it's a sad day. It really, well, sad time really. And I don't think they'll go back on that. Hi Angela, how are you? I'm glad to see you here too. Requiring 2-factor for all accounts might help with spammers in Limsa. See, the thing is, how badly would that affect the population of the game? There are some people who flat out refuse 2-factor, right? We live in a society where that's possible. Friend gift purchases through Square Enix token app, but a companion app only which is linked to your account. That's a good answer. The companion app, the free version or the paid, doesn't really have much purpose, really, realistically. You know? 2-factor to use chat. Ooh, I don't know. But then you've got like free trial accounts, right? I suppose you could have like one rule for free trial and one rule for the full accounts, like they do anyway. Or like limit store purchases for free trial. Unless they already have those, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I've not been a free trial, so I don't know. I'll be honest, 2-factor in 14 is annoying. It's way more secure, but typing numbers... Oh yeah, I completely agree. But for the pain and suffering of you typing in a bunch of numbers, you sleep much better at night knowing that someone isn't necessarily, not a guarantee, isn't necessarily going to access your stuff. Now, 2-factor isn't infallible. It is totally possible to get through 2-factor authentication. There are ways around that. Not to scare you, but there are. And people who are knowledgeable already know about that. But you have to be the direct target of that, right? Somebody really hates you and wants to see you cry if they target you like that. But there we go. Hey, Joe. We're going to do an alliance raid and get some more astronomy. So today we are trying to passively get ourselves a Hildebrand Relic. But of course, we're having a chit chat as well. I'm just going to grab a drink quickly. But yeah. Use a unique complex password, but now I need to copy paste to log in. Ooh. Putting passwords in your clipboard is not a great idea, I don't think. Imagine if you accidentally press Control-V on the wrong screen and you posted it into a chat. Not that I've ever done that before in the far distant past. I have. It's very embarrassing. You're like, oh yeah, I'll just Control-C, Control-V. And then you put it into somebody's Twitch chat and you're like, oh no. It's not good. Think of it as a speedrunner point of view. Just adds more time. Yeah. Ooh, Puppet's Bunker. Holy moly, I've not been here in a while. For good reason. Nah, it's a good instance. It's just... Ooh, time. But I'd rather have this than another Circus Tower. We've been getting Circus Tower every day so far, and it's been... What's easy, it's kind of... Again? Can't take back the message. That's right, once it's on the internet, it's there forever, right? That's the rule. It'd be nice if two-factor would be phone app that you just click. You can set up a Google Authenticator, and that's just you open Google Authenticator and the code's on the screen, and it refreshes every like 30 seconds. As far as I was under the impression, might even be less than 30. Hey, thank you. I have a cup of tea made by my lovely girlfriend. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that. That's one way to put a smile on my face. Bring me tea. I'm a simple man. Miss Lou asks if she can have a tea. The answer, I will... Yeah, exactly. It's a no. You're banned from tea because of your microwave incident. It's a travesty to microwave tea. It's terrible. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Leave the microwave alone. What has it done to you? Nia music is so good. You gonna make yourself a cup of tea? Ah, we've started the domino rally of tea now. It's fantastic. Oh, there's dead people. Let's make them less dead people. There we go, friend. Ah. Oh, come. Didn't happen. Shh. 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 You saw nothing. Can coffee drinkers join? Yes. I also drink coffee. It's more of like a midday thing for me, coffee. It's like I need energy to keep me going at the midday sort of time. Whereas tea's nice and gentle and just reminds me that I need to exist. Just finished work, also jumping into the game. So have fun farming for Hildy. Thank you. Hopefully I can get one of them done today. That's the goal of this short stream today. We're not doing a massive stream. Hopefully the YouTube stream is okay. Let me know if there's any issues, like with levels and things like that. I keep messing around with the audio. Quality-wise, it should be okay. You can see me die in glorious 1440p. So, yeah. Do 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 do. Right. Do do. You're American, but I use a kettle, I swear. That's not very convincing that you said I swear. Is it true that certain parts of America just, you know, you just don't have kettles? They don't sell them? Still weird to me, you know? Still very weird. Fridge death Meoni gets microwave tea must be made. No! What? I didn't sign up for this. What's a kettle? I'm disappointed. Oh dear. Anytime you enjoy coffee as if it's an Irish coffee. I don't blame you. Whew, that safe zone was a bit spicy. Holy. Ooh. I felt the tail of my character go inwards. Is this the safe? Yeah, this is the safe one. Man, it's been too long since I've been here. Kettle is press a button for boiled water. That's true. Unless you have like a proper whistle kettle, like a steam kettle, like we have. We put it on a hob and it whistles and annoys me. It's great. It's great. I used to have an electric kettle at university, though. I used to have it next to my desk. I had a microwave on one side of my desk and a kettle on the other. It was great. I miss it. I do miss it. I had a fridge behind me as well. Uni was awesome. Oh no, the hole. I'm dead. Why are the AoEs going everywhere? What is this? Got almost all of the field notes. Oh, nice. Groaning Shadowbringer's relics. By the time I realized I only needed 2 more. You know what that means, right? Leon Helsos and the other fella require your immediate attention. Because I can guarantee one of the notes is going to be Leon. Either Leon 1 or Leon 2. And maybe meningitis? No, that's not his name. Menendius? Not meningitis. What's his name? Menenius. Ah. For some reason, I remembered him because of his name sounding like meningitis. That's terrible. Wait, there are kettles with temperature settings? Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. There are those kettles that you can set to boil at a certain time as well. In intervals that have like a servo. There are kettles that will do all of that at certain times at intervals and pour them for you and make you tea, like tea makers. Oh yeah, that's like the future right there. Which is fine if you want like a cup of tea every hour, I suppose. But that doesn't sound healthy for your bladder. I don't know. Yeah, built-in thermo. That's right. You need one. Yeah, this should be on like Amazon and stuff, right? There you go. That's something to put on your Black Friday list of things, or what, Cyber Monday list. Automated kettle system. You know you want to. Yeah, like just treat yourself for Christmas. Automated tea maker. See, I don't need one of those because I've got Fran. Fran will make me cups of tea. She sneered at me then, like, no. No. Meoni kettle sponsorship. Sponsored by, I want to be, if I'm going to be sponsored by a company that does like thingies, whatever they're called. What do you call them? Appliances. There we go. That's the word. It'd have to be Smeg. Like, have you seen the Smeg fridges? Oh my goodness. They're like retro, bright green. You can have them or bright blue. Like 60s style things, but they're huge. And they have like the ice dispensers and all the rest of it. Oh, I've always wanted one. Bloody expensive though. Sponsored by Smeg. And also the connotations of, you know, being sponsored by a company that has the same name as a word from Red Dwarf, so that'd be brilliant. Are you a tea person, coffee person, or a chocolate person? I've just got this weird image in my head now of a little tea bag with legs. What have you done? I'm a tea person. Little bag walking around with little feet. All of the above, but mostly tea. I'm a beverage whore. I like all of the beverages. Is that appropriate? Yeah, probably. Oh god, laser beams. So it should be this side and out, right? Right? Oh no, the triangle. Oh. That was an in. Oh. It's fine. I'm alive. Barely. Can you just put the tea leaves in a coffee maker? Ooh. Oh, I don't know if... No. I think that might not be good. Well, coffee makers usually, if you've got like a grinder on them, would be really strange. And it would burn because the sheer heat... You know, see, the thing is with tea is you don't burn tea. The idea is that you apply boiling water. Well, you don't burn coffee either, do you? I don't think it would work. I don't think it would work. Don't Google that. What kettle? What cursed imagery have you found on the internet? Please keep it to yourself, but what have you found? You can burn tea, just hold up a bag and use a lighter. I mean, wasn't there a thing a while ago about kids trying to smoke tea? Wasn't that a thing? There was like a parental thing. I saw it on like a, not a Facebook post, but it might as well have been. Parents, look out, your kids are trying to smoke tea bags. So what? What is wrong with the world? The tea bag man, that's right. A man made of tea. It's the hero we didn't ask for, but we certainly deserve him. Short on beverage? Never fear, madam. He will teabag your drink. Not a good image, is it, really? Ding, 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 ding. Exactly. But yeah, well, people are stupid, man. I think that's the statement, isn't it? People equals stupid. People have tried everything. It's like those people. There was like a parental thing when I remember back when I was in school. There was a thing about people smashing up Smarties and snorting them. Like what? What's that about? Why? Because they were like kids were obviously imitating behavior. I was like, why would you? Why would you do this? A, that sounds like it would really hurt. B, why? There's a reason for every warning label. That's right. Do not consume. They need more labels these years, though. Do not insert. I think that needs to be placed on a lot of things if you think about it. Not to be inserted. Do not sleep while driving. Yeah. I wonder how many people have bought one of those Teslas and decided to see if they could sleep whilst it drove them on a motorway or something. Because that's like naturally the first thing you would think of, isn't it, with that cruise control stuff? You'd be like, well, I'll just sleep then. Or maybe that's just me. This is probably a good reason I don't have an automated car, because I'd probably exploit it like that. The first thing I would do if I had a Tesla, though, is I'd install 14 on the dashboard. Can you imagine? Sat in a traffic jam, just like, oh, I'll just check my retainers, you know? That would be something else. That's how 2 of those truck accidents happened. Really? Oh my god. Ew, that's horrific, isn't it? On a lighter note, yeah. Can't think of a segue. Two things are infinite, the universe and human stupidity, and I'm not sure about the universe. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like the universe song from Monty Python, isn't it? I hope you find intelligent life somewhere out there because there's bugger all down on Earth. Yeah, that is the best statement ever. I love that. Welcome back, Alberty. Yeah. Thing I would do with a Tesla is sell it. To be fair, if you had like 38 grand to spend on a Tesla, you wouldn't buy a Tesla. Realistically. I'm doing great, Somno. How are you? Long time no see. As the near voices talk really loudly. I hope you're well. I hope everything's well with you. The deaths. Oh, I didn't die at all. Yeah, you see, look, you're learning. The deaths? Question mark? Yeah, what deaths, chat? I saw nothing. If there's ever a fight that's going to kill me, it's this one. Oh, this music's amazing. That's a laser beam. You resist on the urge to go on your usual rant about Elon. Yeah. I could also share in that rant as well. Yes. But it's probably best for everybody if we just don't. I think the tank killed me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened there. I was in line of his laser beam and I didn't mean to be. I think that is the tank mechanic, isn't it? I don't know. Never tanked in here. Yeah. When you worked at Best Buy, I saw a lot of Tesla. I mean, you see a lot of them everywhere these days. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, I guess? That's weird. I still haven't fixed my notification stuff. It's a bit weird still, and I don't know how to fix it properly. So there's that. Yeah, I'm getting like Twitch follow notifications on YouTube, and I don't know why. Because it's completely not related and it's a different profile. There's something I've done wrong in OBS there that's followed on from the other profile. But there we go, you know. This happens. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, though. Yeah. You're gonna test something? No. Hey, Somno. Thank you so much for the 10. And what is that? Is that a pear? Looks like a pear. Thanks for the 10. I appreciate that. You really don't have to. I do appreciate your just checking that you're okay, honestly. But yeah, I really do hope you're well. I'm doing great. Recently we've been trying out YouTube stuff. This is our second YouTube stream. Wow, the delay on that notification. That's interesting.
Sloppy.
Stop it. Oh no. Mary. What have you done? No. My Twitch point redeems are active. Why would you do this? That was a... No. Mary did nothing on no. Nothing. No. Shh. It's all not working properly. Oh no. Meoni and Zeppler collab when? Whenever Zeppler would like to collab on something, I'd be up for that. I don't know what we would do though. I think Zeppler's a great content creator, so yeah. I mean, we're like ships passing in the night, aren't we, really, in terms of content creation? It's so nice to see, you know, success for 14 creators. It really is. Very happy to see it. It bodes well for the future of a lot of us.
Sloppy.
Stop it. I don't know how to disable that right now. Oh no. We've got the Griffin joining us here. This is our collaboration with the Griffin. Apparently everything is sloppy today. Fashion Report collab. What would I involve? Hey Angel, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome on in. We're just doing near Puppet's Bunker because astronomy and this one popped from our roulette. You personally much prefer YouTube streams as a viewer over Twitch streams? Nice. Well, honestly, like I say, I'm sticking to my guns at the moment. Once a week at the moment, and then we'll... Oh no, I'm in the wrong place. We'll progress from there. But yeah, think of this as like a couple of weeks of trial period, see how it goes. And then there'll be a lot more over here. A lot more. Even though it's really successful already, it's like it's a lot of fun here. And the quality's better. And it's better for the consumer because they don't get spammed with ads. It's still, you know, I'm still giving it its time. Trying out all of the bits and pieces. The thing I haven't really properly utilized at the moment is like the raiding feature on here, and because it's called YouTube Redirect. I don't know if you know about that, but it's like the Twitch raid feature, but it's very weirdly tucked into the settings, so we'll have to figure it out. You pretty tired of Twitch? The thing is with Twitch though, not that we want to go into a long tirade of discussion about it too much, because it gets boring after a while. I think it's just people are mostly sick of the greedy attitude. Yeah, that's an appropriate noise for people who don't like Twitch, honestly, at this point. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Twitch as a Twitch. It's as a company at the moment. The decisions are a problem. That's how I feel every time I see an update from Twitch. Yeah! Love it. Why can't you, what can you expect from a company owned by Amazon? The thing is, you would think that Amazon would put in the same amount of effort and money than they would any of the other projects that they own. Like, imagine if okay, imagine for a second if Twitch was more like Amazon Prime. You know, Prime Video. Just imagine for a second it was more like that. So like the interface, like the functionality, like they have all this stuff in their hands and they're not using it. It's painful, right? But yeah, the business decisions are the worst part, honestly. And even if I turn like the ad thing down to the absolute minimum, they still spam you with like 5 ads back to back. We trialed that recently. I turned my ads to the longest possible gap thingy apart, and I declined their offer because they offered me, what was it, $50 for like 7 ads in an hour, every hour. I'm like, no. So we turned all of that stuff off, just had like the longest possible breaks between them, and they still spammed people with ads that were thingied, like unscheduled. So it doesn't matter how much you schedule something, they still spam the consumer. And it's really, it's just very anti-consumer. I don't like it. I've got nothing wrong with the platform, apart from the fact it's a little outdated and could do with some work, but the company seems to be very selfish. And that's coming from a partner, you know, because I worked hard to get Twitch partner as well, and yeah. Yo. Wait, is that a Twitch subscription?
Yeah, that's Prime.
Thank you for your Twitch Prime on Twitch. I need to sort these notifications out. I am so sorry. It shouldn't even be on here, but I suppose it works. Thank you so much for being a member of a Whiskers, right? Holy moly. My little brain can't handle all that confusion. Midnight Julius, Meoni, your content is amazing and love your stuff. Thank you so much for watching it. Like I always say, without people watching the content, there's, you know, there's not going to be any more. So it's always I'm always very appreciative of people who stick with me as I try to progress and learn. You should still get paid then. I think so, but I don't think it's right that they go around my decisions, you know? Yui. I like the fact that, yeah, okay, I'm going to get some of the monetary value back from the ads that they spam, but it's not my decision, so I don't like that. If that makes sense. Imagine if you, like, the worst possible situations are when you're having a conversation and you've scheduled things so that you don't have that overlap, and then they have that overlap anyway. So you have a conversation with your chat, and then you're talking about a topic, you know, quite a serious topic sometimes, and then suddenly it's like, oh, hold on a minute, I've got 8 ads. It's like, what? Why do you have 8 ads? And I don't think it's right to say, oh yeah, you should, you know, because I know that what Twitch wants you to do is they want you to sub, right? I don't want you to have to do that. I think that sort of alienates your viewer base, you know, forcing that upon them. That's a decision you make if you wish to support the person, not to get around adverts. It's bizarre. Which is one of the reasons why I like YouTube at the moment for as a streaming platform. It might not have the bells and whistles that I would like it to have. Yet. Or ever. But I've, you know. But at least it's fairly honest. You know? We had a 7.5. Wow, this person's got really bad lag, look. Do you see that? This reminds me of my old internet. I had the same problems back in the day, friend. I used to skate around dead as well. Ah, dear. Those days. Good old days. Good morning from Sydney. Hello. Welcome on in. You find it intriguing how YouTube is improving while Twitch is unproving. when for so many years they seemed like it would never happen. I'm not that surprised by it, honestly. Complacency breeds stagnation, right? Yeah, we're doing a Hildy Relic, yeah, the new Relic weapons. We're hoping to complete one in this short stream today. You're going to simulate dial-up for 14? It was... it's funny and horrible. Do, 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 do. Reminds me of when you took me through Kafka fight and I was dead on the floor. Yeah. Or my Alliance raid video where I was showing people how bad the internet actually was back in the day. Where I spent most of it dead. Bless you, friend. Just sneezing. There's our first Fran sneeze of the day, apparently. Always when I'm streaming, you sneeze. Don't know how you manage it. Yeah, the whole Twitch thing, without wobbling on about it too much, it's just, it is what it is. And as a creator, it makes sense to test the waters of all of the competition and see what's better for the audience, right? Because at the end of the day, streaming for me is just a fun thing. Like, it's just something to do. So if it's not fun for the viewer, what's the point? Simple as that, really. I feel really bad, though, for people who have been on the platform for years and years and years and years and years. You know, worked their way into, like, a certain niche or whatever, and then that's their only platform. And they're going to suffer as a result of those decisions. I don't like that at all. I think it's very sad. But yeah, more people, I think, will be trying out YouTube and any other competitor that comes along, if there is any more. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Twitch is just following the usual Amazon business model. We have zero surprise. I'm twisting the thumb screws. I've been... Yeah, YouTube is the more surprising of the two. That they've allowed for so much more. And it's only really just blossoming, right? It's a great time to probably take up YouTube streaming. If there ever was a time to try it, it would be now. Yeah. Because it's still relatively fresh, right? There's a lot they need to do. It's not perfect in any way, which is fine. For example, discoverability is like the hardest thing for YouTube streams, okay? It's all very well if it does push it into like a sub box or whatever, but how a new viewer is going to discover? Like finding the front page of YouTube streaming for a game is not as easy as it should be. But, you know, these are small, well, they're actually fairly major gripes, but is it enough to you know, make the platform bad? No. So far, the business side of things is exactly where it should be. For live streaming, at least. The one thing I'm not really fond of is recently they talked about the whole 4K Premiere system, right? Which is going to cost people money to be able to have videos in 4K that are premiered. Is it premiered? I don't know. It's like this new system or something. You can join after the fight if you need one. Sure. Probably do some like normal raids and stuff. So yeah. You're more than welcome. More than welcome. Promoting YouTube Premium. Oh, I have literally no, you know, the only experience I have with YouTube Premium is that it gives me an insanely large cut of profits more than anything else for some reason. As to why, no idea. As to the benefits, no idea. I've not looked into it personally. But, yeah. The comment on the 4K. Yeah, like I say, I hear that they're supposedly charging like an absolute premium for that stuff. Oh wow, both of the minions dropped. That's quite surprising. Not that we need them. Twitch's biggest issue is that after a while, the streamers themselves expect to be paid after a while. It feels like forgive this, pay X amount to keep watching. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, friend. Did you want to join for some stuff? Or you didn't want to join for any stuff? Normal raids. I'll do normal raids and then I'll probably make a cup of tea myself. It's a good idea. Be a good idea if I actually invited you. Yay! We can put our thrones either side of your sexy chair. Look at that. Yeah, I still love that chair mount, by the way, that you can make. I remember when that was added. People went nuts for it. They were like, craftable chair mount? It's amazing. All this we fought when YouTube was the enemy. And the Fire Nation attack. Yeah, YouTube has not always smelled of roses. I can, you know, obviously there are issues. Massive issues. But you joined, but you're on Oceanic servers? Yes. Oh, okay. Of all of the fights it could have been, Iconoclasm. I hope you like birds and teleports. You can make that chair. No, the throne is from Criterion Silvers. Criterion mode dungeon. You hate that fight? Yeah. They recently tried requiring some users to have premium for 4K, but it stopped that. Oh, is that what it was? Okay. I vaguely remember reading something, and then that's my knowledge, basically. So, yeah. I mean, YouTube Premium, from what I can tell, at least as a creator, it's incredibly beneficial. I just don't really know what major benefits you get from it. So it's hard for me to promote it because I've not really looked into it. But it seems to be quite beneficial for the creator. So there must be some reason to it. This music's the best. So who here loves Final Fantasy VIII? Raise his hand. 8's my favorite Final Fantasy game, single player. Personally. If I had to pick a favorite, that would be it. I love them all, but 8 is like... 8 is baby. Dun, 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 dun. You do? It was your first Final Fantasy game. What a fantastic entry to the series that must have been for you. Oh, man. There are games that you wish you could play again for the first time. Like, if you had, like, the ability to wipe your memory and start again. That's one of them. And obviously 7. I mean, who wouldn't want to start again and reimagine it? Hello, Amber. Long time no see. How are you? Hope you're well. Don't think it really matters as long as you don't go off the platform on normal. Because on Savage we had set positions, didn't we? My knowledge of this fight is yes. Only remember the Savage mode. Vaguely. The pain and suffering. Do 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 do. Fun card game. Oh, Triple Triad. The original version. You say fun card game. I say frustrating save scum. That's what I had to do. Or is it in the timber in timber outside the bar? I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Yeah, you got to be on the opposite color, haven't you? If I remember. My limited memory serves me well. Oh, yeah. He says that whilst focusing on the wrong thing. You're good? Good to hear. Final Fantasy X is still the only single-player Final Fantasy you've played, Demouse. Oh, you dropped 13 and 15 too quickly for it to count. To be fair, 13 and 15, aside from any opinions, I would say, for the most part, are quite difficult to get into. I feel. 13 isn't that bad. Its sequels are the problem. Anyway, I'm not going to say if a game's bad or not. The only game I will officially say here that is bad is Lightning Returns, okay? That's the only one I will stand by, alright? And that's only because I'm bad. I don't like time-based mechanics like that. It annoys me. It just felt like the game was not an RPG at that point. Felt like I was always nervous. I've played all of the mainline games, just not all of the spin-offs yet. Yet. This time. You can't play 1 or 2. Why can't you play 1 and 2? The Pixel remasters are pretty good, in my opinion. Like, I really enjoyed the Pixel remaster of 1 and 2. The only thing people didn't really like was the change to the fonts and things. Well, there was a few other things, but... Do 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 be do be do. Do, 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 do. You're so bad at this fight, so am I. That's fine. No one has to be good at a game. You just have to enjoy it. Otherwise, it's not worth playing. Console only. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 aren't console only. Not with their remasters. The original games, absolutely, yeah. Well, you could emulate it as well if you owned the original as well, but yeah. The Pixel remasters, I like. I think they're good. I was in the wrong place. Nice. Time-based mechanics always make me nervous. It's not so bad in some games, but like in Lightning Returns, I felt that I was reading dialogue from an NPC, picking up a side quest, and before I even had time to think about the side quest, the day was over, and hope had sucked me back into that like weird place, like heaven dimension or whatever it was, and I could no longer do the side quest again on some of them. It just felt really weird. And people tell me that you're supposed to play through Lightning Returns multiple times so you can like learn things and huh? Oh, Switch is here. All right. Did you do the Gandalf meme again, Meoni? I have no recollection of his place. That's right, yes. Hi, Switch. I don't know how we can do shout-outs here, so if people want to see a really good up-and-coming YouTube channel for Final Fantasy XIV, Fran will find a link for it and post it. See, doing shout-outs on YouTube is something I still don't really understand how to do. /dote. Hello, Amber. How you doing? Right, what we got? Let's do something. What should we do next? We'll do trials. I want to have a quick break, and then when I'm back, we'll do trials and some other garbage. If you want to be in with it, just let me know, poke me or something, and I'll invite you. But back in a minute, like 2 minutes, something like that. Where's my break button? Oh my goodness, is that my break screen? I need to find somebody who knows how to make stuff. My Be Right Back screen is just the game with back soon written on it. Oh, for flip's sake. Alright, well, I'll do. Back in a minute. Oh, professional streamer. What a joke. I return. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, just as you're teleporting away. Oh, I told you I'd be quick. Got myself some beverage. Final Fantasy 13 is good, but part 2 is not your taste. Yeah. Part 3 is Dress Up Lightning. I have no problem with Dress Up Lightning, for obvious reasons. I mean, Lightning is a great looking character, but it's just the rest of the game, man. So I admit, one of the things I did to try and play through Lightning Returns eventually is I bought the game more recently on Steam. I bought it when it first came out on the PlayStation and hated it to pieces and ended up sending it back to Game in the UK. And yeah, more recently on Steam, I tried to play through it again. Got very angry at it again. So then I downloaded this mod that could freeze time. You could press a button and it froze time. So I tried to play through it again. Now, a curious thing happened. Obviously, cheating, you know, obviously. I wanted to see if just by removing the time element, I could get any enjoyment out of it. And whilst I did get to complete some side quests, it didn't really feel like my kind of game. So I think it was more than just the time element I didn't like. I can't quite place my finger on it. It just felt... It didn't feel like a very good sequel, in my opinion. But that's my opinion, and my opinion is not shared by everyone, which is good. I'd hate the world if everybody thought the same thing. But yeah. Good morning. I was looking for you on Twitch, but saw you live here. Yeah, today is Twitch, YouTube day. To your surprise, that's right. This is our second YouTube stream. Right, let's do some stuff and things. You need that emote. Do you need to join for anything, Amber? I think we're going to do trials next. It's up to you. I think that's what's next. We've done all this stuff, haven't we? Let me know if you need it. Yay stuff. Yeah, we're working on a Hildebrand relic today. If I can get 1,000 astronomy, we will have completed the goal today. Because I've already got one of the meteorites. I need 2 more. I don't even remember what weapon we're doing at the moment. It's the red mage weapon. Of course it is. How could I forget? I'm trying to get all 19 weapons. So far, I think we've got 4. 4, I think. 5? 4, 5, I don't know. White mage, sage, dragoon, red mage? And something else. You need 500 astronomy for the relic? Well, that's fine, because we're going to have reset in, what, 2 hours? Well, less than 2 hours. And we've also got the tribal quests as well. And stuff. And things. Right, is everybody in that wants to be in? There's only 4 of us, but that's fine. That means we could probably do the other roulettes as well. Good. Alright. Why then? Do they normally launch relic weapons with just the initial stage? Yes. Yeah, the stages are added separately afterwards. They did the same thing with the resistance weapons last time. It's 200 actually. Oh, right. Yeah, if only we had like a shout out thing for this. I need to set up a bot for YouTube. I think I might just try and set up a night bot thing for it. These are things I need to write down and put on a list. Since we're going to be doing more YouTube stuff, more streams, I need to make a list of things. The Omicron mount is just amazing. You can't wait to get it. Oh, I know. Should get it this week though. At the end of the week, right? I think. How many reputation points? So 60 a day, 13, 20, 240 already completed. Yeah, we should get it at the end of the next week. We're doing bee's knees. Hey Ida Baron, I've been watching your fashion report videos for a time now, and whenever there's purchasable items of low level, I notice you always go to Uldar. Do you like have some kind of publicity contract with those vendors? Limsa is full of interesting things that could be in the background of videos that I don't want to be there. That's the first answer for Limsa. Gridania is not as straightforward because you've got honestly a pretty awful place for a market district. I don't like the layout of that. So usually it just kind of makes sense to do Uldar. And the latest census data showed that there are more people who play, or at least more people create accounts that start in Uldar than any other places. So it makes sense for a low-level player. If a large proportion of players, the great majority, created their accounts and started a character in Uldar for me to cover somewhere that they could access. Because not necessarily everybody included in Fashion Report will be going there and have access to the other city-states at that point. That's a short reason. But yeah, that's the methodology behind why we use Gwalta and Nanabe and Lolanu and all the rest of them, and Sileus, those NPCs. But yeah, it's true facts. Like, most people, believe it or not, start in Uldar. There are more gladiators than warriors, for example. Or were. I don't know about the recent census data. Like, more gladiators than marauders start the game. There we go. That's what I meant to say. Stuff like that. That's a lot of links, but thank you. Yeah, there's always some reason for decisions. Because when it comes to stuff like Fashion Report and any other guide that you ever make, you always need to factor in, this is if you are making a guide, you always factor in the accessibility of the person, right? And if you can do most things at level 15, that includes teleportation around the world, but not everybody will. I suppose they would have world travel at that point. I don't know. It's just easier to do it that way. This is Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. You prefer to start in Uldar myself? There we go. You are not the only one, I can assure you. Also, the Sapphire Avenue exchange is like incredibly close to everything else you could possibly need. I don't know. It's mostly preference, I think. What I should have said is that Gwalta pays me like extra gil or something. I don't know. Pays me in gil to promote his services, yeah. Is that the real Meoni? Is that the real Sake of Twitch fame? Oh my god. How you doing? I hope you're well. Why are these circles so big? Oh my goodness. What do you decree? Is there another step to the Hildy weapons? Nope. There is only one step per weapon currently. Soon we will have more steps. Soon. How soon? I don't know. Insert amount of time here. Gotta be here for the big whiskers YouTube migration of a decade. Yo, I'm not fully migrating, and just like a bird, I come south for the winter, and then I go north for a stream, and then I'm back. You hope you have all 19 weapons by the time of second. Oh, easily, right? It's only astronomy. You got this. You got this. You've more than got this. Right, Fran, tank. Wait, Amber can tank, right? Amber's a tank? You can't see, but I'm winking. Amber's a tank, right? North for the stream, yeah. I don't know. There's the Sake link. Yeah, go shower Sake and other Whiskers members with your buttons. Go shower them with buttons. What does that even mean? Go press the follow button. The only thing is I'm MSQ level 85 and gearing all my jobs with Vansparty gear. Why? Gonna do the same with the next dungeon and the next one till 90. Oh. What's special about the Vansparty gear? Do you like it, or is it like a is it one of those like obsessive kind of compulsive things? I do that sometimes as well. You enjoy the game a lot more like this. Yeah. Yeah, there are bits of the game I do exactly the same thing as you have just mentioned. Shower us with buttons. Milky buttons. Do you like milky buttons? Like milk chocolate? Milky buttons? What is a milky button? Like milk chocolate buttons, you know, little Cadbury's buttons. We could shower you with chocolate buttons. You wouldn't complain. Right, Amber, you've been designated tank. Have fun with that. You need to resub with Prime to Mio. That's very nice of you. Titan? Oh, we got it easy, lads. Lads and lasses, we got this so easy. Look at this. A leveling roulette that's just the naval normal. These are the things we live for. Holy moly. Titan. Got no buttons, but you know, who needs buttons? Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum. Yo, thank you.
13 near Halloween.
Is that 13 months? Because it doesn't show me on this user interface. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Whilst we're streaming on YouTube, I appreciate it. Thank you. Regardless, continue to be one of our Whiskers. Appreciate you. Enjoy emotes on Twitch as well as here, because you've subbed here as well. Thank you. I appreciate your generosity. No, Fran's a rock. Why is Fran a rock? Get out of there, Fran. You're not a rock. It's fine. Oh, that's true. I was so tired one night I nearly made soup. So we had these like instant powders that my mum got. And one of them is like, they look identical, okay? They're like the sort of stuff you have in, you know, like an office. And you have like a vending machine and it makes you hot chocolate. You know those little carton things? And it has the foil in it. So I was absolutely just destroyed after a day of you doing what I do. Like mentally at the end of the day, I'm just a big puddle of like bleh and I need sleep. And I consume Amazon Prime until I fall asleep usually. That's my life. So I went to go and make a hot chocolate. I was like, oh, it'd be so nice to have one of these instant hot chocolates. I grabbed the first ones I could see, opened up the packet, and then nearly poured the kettle water into it. And then Fran was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's soup. And I was like, oh. But the problem is I nearly poured milk into it, like hot milk. So we nearly had milky soup. And I've never lived it down since. So I always say to Fran, would you like a milky soup? And that means, do you want a hot chocolate? Milky soup. It was like a vegetable and tomato soup. So can you imagine if I'd put milk in that? Oh, it makes me feel ill thinking about it. Oh, Zelphatol. Wow, I don't think I've been here in... Wow. Zelphatol. Really? With like Demi Garuda and everything. That's... Huh. I like grouping with you lot because I get dungeons I never see. It's fantastic. This never pops for me, this dungeon. Never. I like it. Meoni cocaine story time. Cocaine? It was just soup. Honest officer, it was just soup. Milky soup. The worst kind of soup. Because some soups are milk-based. What? No, why? Why would they be milk-based? If it was tomato. It was tomato and vegetable, so it was like, I don't know, like parsnip or some crap. Parsnippy, tomatoey, vegetable thing. I don't know. I hate soup, so it was nearly a big mistake. I can't stand soup. Not a fan. It's just, yeah, it's horrible. It's a sad day when I have to eat soup. Very sad day. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, milky soup is not something you want in your life. You had this dungeon after having a bad alliance roulette time recently? Oh. I mean, it's a really interesting dungeon. It's just no one ever does it. It's very strange. I think most people in their average lifespan of Final Fantasy XIV playing will probably see this dungeon 4 times maximum. Like once for the storyline, and then that's about it. If you're lucky. Or unlucky. It's not particularly difficult, it's just weird. How goes? I'm good, Temp. How are you? Is that actually Temp? I didn't even know you had a YouTube account. That's how dense I am. That makes me want to click on you and have a look what's on your YouTube now. Sneaky looking at Temp's YouTube. I'm good, thank you. Just doing stuff and things. Hot blast. Ugh. Ah! I don't remember this place. I have no memory of this place. This isn't the lore video channel. Oh. This is like the Temp After Dark channel, right? There's 70s groove music in the background of every video. temp tanking ultimate fights to 70s groove music. That's something we need in our lives. I hope you're well anyway. How's your cough? I hope you're better than you was last night. Dragon Song Ultimate dubbed edition. Can you imagine? Oh dear, just on a loop. Just 70s groove music, just on a loop. For like 7 hours. You dread getting Aglaya in roulette now? As I got kicked once after making a mistake on the last fight. Oh, you mean like moving with the weights? Did you get kicked? Did you explain that you were new and you didn't know? Because if they still kicked you at that point, then that's kind of sad. But at the same time, I can understand, because you got to understand some people do it deliberately as well. Literally everybody is coming out of the woodwork. Hey Tibbs, how you doing? Wait, it's Friday. Aren't people at work? This is crazy. You did and got called a troll. Oh, that's really bad. See, there are some people who I don't know. They ruin it for the rest of us, right? So, see, I can kind of understand, but if you said that you didn't know what you were doing, that should be enough for them to be like, oh, okay. But for them to straight up still kick you and call you a troll after that point, that's really sad. Fran picked up the bone key. I'm 10 years old again. She's got the bone key. It's a key that specifically unlocks bones. You didn't get a chance to explain. Wow, they were quick then. You love Oren Bale? Who hurt you? No, I like Oren Bale as well. There's so few of us. I like it with Blue Mage. It's amazing fun seeing how quick he can get a run down to. Like when the Moogle Tome events come out, it's Blue Mage, Oren Vale, Let's Go, Happy Time. It's great. It's about the only use Blue Mage has, really. Oops. It's such a practical thing as well to use it on. It's so good. You love bringing new healers into Oren Vale? Oh dear. Any guilty pleasure dungeons that I love? Logan, I think... but I love... Love is a difficult word for dungeons. Because you end up running them repeatedly, and I don't think you can have love for long. I kind of... ones I really like that I think are fantastic, that aren't necessarily things that I love. I would say that the Burn has a special place for me, because it just came out of nowhere and was ferocious, and there's the Mist Dragon, and if you don't know what you're doing, you're just dead. And I don't know. It's got good music. It's got some of the best music actually in the game. I love the Burn. It's so chill. It's probably a weird decision, I know, but I do like that place. It's one of the rare dungeons where people also talk because you... Oh... I was reading chat. Yum, 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 yum. Shh, it's fine, hold on. This can be fixed. This can't be fixed. I got spiked a bit. I can't multitask apparently in Zelphatol. Sorry. Oh no. Oh. Kill the tank, did you say? Okay. I can kill the tank. Where's rescue? No. Friend's getting angry at me now. Because I was reading chat. Sorry. Wee. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go to the. So how was your day? I don't remember this place. Come on. Crimes and punishments. Not necessarily in that order. There we go. See, look, no one died. It was perfect execution. Psh, what are you talking about? Masterclass in how to die. What's currently the best way to farm tomes outside of roulette? Hunt trains. If you join a hunt train Discord on your data center, you can get nearly a full cap of astronomy on a train. Apart from that, if you want to do stuff casually, just spam Troyer. And if you got trusts, spam Troyer as well whilst watching Netflix or something, and then you're good. This is also one of the few dungeons where primals are directly involved. Yeah, I know, right? It is so weird. Like Demi Garuda. It's weird. This is why I don't play healer. Oh, this is why you don't like try to multitask in stuff like this, and you know, and any other place in the game I'd be fine, but I just do not remember anything from this place. Like anything. Don't we have to click the relic? Oh. Yeah, I have no memory of this place at all. Oh, wow. I don't even remember the Garuda-shaped hang glider thing. That's cool. I really don't remember this place. Holy. How long has it been? I think I've done this like twice. Meoni, are we playing a spooky game for Halloween? Yeah, on Halloween night. So the Sunday, right? Halloween. Oh, Halloween's Monday. Oh, well, yeah, sure. I was going to do stuff Sunday as well. So far, my plan is Saturday, which is tomorrow, we'll be playing some Square Enix related games that Square Enix want me to play. And then Sunday, we're going to have Spoopy Day. Well, evening, because friends at work in the day. And then Spoopy Monday. Yeah, my day off, but I'll stream. Because why not? So yeah, we're going to have some spoops. Do some Phasmophobia as well. Try and fit that in. But I've got a couple of indie games, the Steam games, as well as some other stuff that I could... There's a lot we could pick from. So yeah, we're going to do some spook games. That'll be on Twitch, yeah. The Twitcherinos. Which game? Well, we have access to Star Ocean, Divine Force, which is the new one. We have access to Valkyrie Elysium. And we also have access to... I think that's all that's released that I have access to at the minute. We got lots of stuff upcoming. Yeah. Probably Star Ocean, honestly. Steamy games, yeah, Steams, the Valves. Oh yeah, Crystalline Conflict is a good shout as well. That's, yeah, you can do it that way. Takes a little bit longer, but it depends how quick you can do the matches. We had a really good day of doing Crystalline Conflict the other day for Relic, because I just needed to finish off a few tomes. So it was useful for that, and the queues were quite quick. Sunday we got Blue Mage. Oh, F. I need to start either killing bosses in this Blue Mage group, or I'm gonna have to like not do it. My schedule's so messed up. I need more time. And that's not like, I'm not being mean or anything to people who are in the Blue Mage group that are here. It's just how I don't think we're close to killing it yet. I don't know. We'll see. I want to kill it. I want to get them out, but need to figure that fight out somehow. I know, Switch, I know. Do. You wish you were getting a Bosha and Eureka Zone instead of a deep dungeon in upcoming patches? Well, 6.3 will be a deep dungeon. You don't know beyond that. You might end up with a field instance in the future. They didn't go like, there will not be one in this expansion. They never said that. If anything, all they said for the Relic so far is that they wanted the first stage or stages to be like an old school open world Relic. That doesn't necessarily mean there isn't gonna be a field instance. You never know. You never know. I know nothing, obviously, but it's a good bet that they would, right? I wouldn't put it past them. I just think there are lots of other pieces of content that are going to be probably higher on their priority at this point. That was a shockingly bad run. Sorry for that. That's my bad. Friend gets all the comms? Do you? You can't get comms. You can't get comms. Comms are illegal. You've been studying guides all week. You even been into Eureka for gear. Yeah. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness storyline is after that, yeah, if I remember. Don't you quit on me? Well, it's not necessarily like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just finding it difficult to find things that I can stream. Because my time's been, like, 2 nights of the week I can't stream. Because I can't stream our raid night. Sunday I can't stream because it's Blue Mage. Monday's supposed to be my day off from things, but I'm having to stream on that anyway. Like, I don't really have any time. So, and if I want to step up the YouTube stream side as well, which I do want to, like increase the amount of streams and stuff we do, and do some events on here, then I'm gonna need more time, or have things I can stream. You know, I don't know what CDs you were using, but they didn't exist, apparently. Not a clue. Don't usually have any issues in Smarlton, but okay. Ah, balls. How? How did you still have aggro? Okay. Oh, just when you think things were going well. It's like pack 1 and we're dying. What? I don't care if you stream with Blue Mage stuff. I care. The thing is, though, like, Bahamut for 3 hours without killing it and having people backseat on that would be... You would not enjoy that. You say it would be cool to stream now, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't be cool to stream that. Do you remember last time when we streamed the static raids and all we had were people saying we were doing a mechanic wrong even though we were killing the boss? Yeah, it was pain. Here's a tough question most content creators have to face. If 14 came to a day where it announced end of content service, what game do you think you would move to content creation with? Final Fantasy 20 or whatever the next MMO would be. Oh, it's all right, Amber. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get through it. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. I was just in this weird frame of mind where I thought you'd tanked before. It's good. This is a challenge. I like a challenge. It's my fault. I just kind of bullied you into doing this, really, didn't I? I was like, yes, we're doing this now. Sorry. That's my bad. You'll be fine. We got this. The only way you learn, anyway, like, you know, as you say, is to do it, right? So, we got this. And you know, don't feel like you have to make pull groups bigger than you're comfortable with. Go at your pace. You are the tank. We are the people that will help facilitate the destruction of those creatures and the healings. Do us a quick favor though on the smiley thinker. There we go. There we go. Just on your threat meter, make sure that all of those light up red. If any of them ever go to like orange, switch the target you attack, and you should snap it back. That's the first thing. Apart from that, that was fine. Most video guides for Blue Mage turn 13 a tank pov. Oh, really? Huh. You'd be happy if they announced level 80 Blue Mage? 6.3. Well, funnily enough, did anyone else notice what it said for Criterion mode? If you click on the variant mode and Criterion mode dungeon finder, duty finder thing, it mentions Blue Mage. It mentions limited jobs available to do it in synchronized parties for the future. So they've obviously got plans for it. Obviously, you can't do it at the moment because your level's not high enough, but it exists. You have a really stupid question. When are the multiple tanks? Does the OT use tank stance too? So when it comes to tank stance, you want to be second on threat in most fights. So what can happen is you want to have that on, yeah. Or you switch at certain points. Like, you want to start the fight with it on and then switch it off in most cases. Because in many cases, if you are not the second on the threat as an off tank, the second tank buster mechanic will usually snap onto a DPS that's the highest. And that's not good. So yes and no. So you let them take the lead, or so to speak, and then you just want to make sure that you're toggling it. Sorry, I'm failing now. So that you are the second on threat, or when there are tank swap overs. Man, I'm not even looking at the fucking fight now. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, you don't need it on at first. Absolutely. Yeah, temp. Oh my god. Why did I accept the res in the first place? Once the openers are done, you can turn it on. Just never take it away from the empty. Yeah, exactly. If you're doing like savage content, a lot of that stuff will penalize the second on aggro if it's not you. Wonder if we'll ever get any more limited jobs. I would say that they need to add more to the limited job system before they add more limited jobs, personally. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, a lot of people want Puppet Master, right? And stuff like that, and Beast Master and things like that. But is it really feasible to bring in another limited job when the content available for a blue mage isn't really that stellar? There's not a lot they can do. Yeah, that was a big rip. It was a big rip. It's my fault. Hey Maple, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Hope you're well. I'm good though. I hope you're well. Doggo. Oh, you heard my dog? If it gets annoying, I can close my window. It's a bit warm in here today, so don't know what she was barking at. Hey WG Productions, how are you? Welcome on in. Good, thanks. Just stuck at work packing gingerbread houses for orders next week. Ooh. Can I have one of the gingerbread, please? One of the gingerbreadmans or gingerbread houses. I've never had a gingerbread house, actually. Only the little men that you buy from a bakery. I love gingerbread stuff. Oh, so good. Oh, it's real K-Hawk. Ah, very cool. Now I match the name to the name, so to speak. Very cool. I'm good. Just trying to cap some astronomy today, and we're just chilling out. Doing dungeons that we instantly regret. How do they have a rainbow paw print? Because they've been a member for that long. Like, the membership program's been around long before we even made use of it on streams. So, yeah. Yeah. It's just I was never able to make use of the membership program that much because obviously we didn't have the functionality to stream here, but now we do. It's pretty good, isn't it? Hey, Key Features. Long time no see, actually. Holy. How are you? Meoni on YouTube now? Yeah, we do a bit of YouTube. This is our second YouTube stream. We had one last week. Just chilling out, relaxing. Farming some stuffs. You got to catch up. Our time moves at an incredible rate these days. I'm sure you'll catch up on months being a member very quickly. I mean, I was scared today because I read that Super Mario Odyssey has been out for 5 years. Like, what? Like half a decade with that game? Really? So that's instantly made me feel quite sad, actually. Good morning, Rose Peachy. Hope you're well. Honestly, it still blows my mind. It's been over a year since I knew you guys. Yeah, it feels like 2 days, doesn't it, Miss Lute? No, it feels longer than that. I barely knew ye. You got a new job and committed to a relationship. That's very good to hear. I'm very happy for you. That's awesome. I hope the job and the relationship are treating you both equally as you wish. Great to hear from you, though. I hope you're well. Aside from that, still keeping your passion in gaming and all that. Hey, Jogar. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Less gaming. I miss gaming. Yeah. But the relationship thing sounds good. It's always nice to not be, you know, alone in things. It's always nice to have someone you can confide in and do things with. "2016 was 20 years ago. Stop! The pain. The pain. She made me play ESO and New World and I feel violated." I like ESO. I mean, if that's controversial, I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a great single player experience. I like the storyline. It's not the sort of game I could do as like an endgame MMO type thing. I'd get bored too easily. It's not bad. A New World, I don't really have opinions on because I played the beta of that, and I just instantly knew it wasn't my cup of tea because of the PvP stuff. So I was like, nah. It's good for those who like it, but it's not my thing at all in the slightest. It's the only opinion I have on it. Realistically. But I'm happy that there are obviously some other games out there that people enjoy playing. It would suck if it was just 1 or 2 MMOs. I mean, we lost Terra recently, which is sad. Like, regardless of what people think of Terra Online, seeing a company close its doors on a game is never a good day, regardless of whatever it is. Because the more competition you have, even if it's not direct competition, the better games flourish. Like 14. In my opinion, anyway. You enjoyed playing Terra when it first came out? So did I, but when it came out and we got to endgame and there was no content, it, like, originally, it was very sad. And they tried that, like, rift thing, and there were untextured monsters falling out of the sky. I remember doing a video on that, actually. And I was so unhappy. So unhappy. Like, you didn't expect there to be a content drought when you hit max level. It was not good. But obviously they added stuff after that point, but it was too late at the time I was playing. I just ended up going back to WoW at the time. As much as I didn't want to. Want to feel old, Meoni? Paper Mario came out 22 years ago. Are you kidding me? No. Really? Oh dear. I felt old the other day when people were like, post a picture of a game that you played when you were 18, and people were posting stuff like what are they posting? Like Roblox and stuff. It was weird. I was like, oh geez, what? And I looked it up and I was like, what was out when I was 18? Oh. So that would be, if I was 18 years old and I was born in 1989, that would be 2017, right? In 2007, not 17. 2007. So in 2007, I think Call of Duty 4? I think? But then to realize that it's been that long since that game, which doesn't really feel that old, is quite scary. He was born a year later. Oh, nice. So you're 32 years old. Ah. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Le boom. If it makes you feel better, when I was 18, Super Mario 64 came out, and the PS1 was still new. I mean, the PS1 came out when I was, what, like 12 or something? I don't know. I remember playing on my brother's Super Nintendo, and then I ended up inheriting all of his games and systems. So I ended up with, like, a Sega Game Gear, a Mega Drive, we had a Mega CD, and we had, yeah, I think that was everything, actually. And then I asked for a PlayStation. Do 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 beep beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Old man Meoni, no! I am not old. Stop it. I'll still be doing this when I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, the person who asked the question earlier of like, what game will I play when 14 ends? Whatever the next MMO will be on that's Final Fantasy related. I mean, they're never going to stop this now. I hope you realize that. Like, if 11 is still going and getting updates, which it is, by the way, every month, 14 will be going for a very long time. But it'll also be something to replace it. There always is. So, we'll be good. I'll be there on day one. And then we'll do both of the games. Realistically, though, like, how many years do people think that 14 has left in it? I'd say another decade, maybe more. Maybe even more than that. Maybe 2 decades? I don't know. We need a picture of Mio in a flat cap. Really? 14 years. 14 years for 14. Yeah, I suppose. That's a good guess. So, Amber, do you want to do an expert? Shall I torture you through an expert roulette? You did fine, by the way, on that one. You did fine. Why are you taking me to Idle Show? Should I tank? If you want to tank, go ahead. You guys can figure out who the tank is. Yeah, you guys. I don't think you had any problems at all, honestly. I'm trying to think what I need for. Oh, I need singing clusters though. Might as well get as many as possible. So we can actually upgrade the Black Mage weapon. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, we good? Let us know when you're good, and I'll press the button. Oh, 2100, what years? Yes. Yes. You remember the days of PlayStation 1 playing Spyro? Yeah, same. Relic Grind Strum. Nice. You're going to be your first Heavensward Relic myself, Bard. Oh yeah, we're doing Hildebrand, but as a side thingy, we're doing an anima at the same time. I'll only play it if it has Makote. Do you really think they could afford to not have a cat-related race in whatever new MMO they come out with? It's not going to happen. There's always a Mithra. There's always a Makote. There's always... It has to be there now. Because if it hasn't, then people will ask for it, and that's even more development time. Look at how people are asking for, like, the female Hrothgar and stuff, right? More beast-like races and things. Obviously, that would be the thing they do. Yeah, especially in a Japanese game, you're right. Ah, I'm out of tea. Right. Let's get this done. And then we've got half an hour till reset, and we get to do our tribal stuff. And then we get to do our roulettes again. Woo! Hype. Girls pay the bills. They sure do. They sure do. Oh, it's Alzal. Oh. So same principle, Amber, here. Just exactly the same as what you did before, really. Press buttons and you're good. Maybe press button on the Langur that's attacking Frando. Oh, Fran. There we go. That Lima really liked Fran. It really liked Fran. Holy. Can I gear up through Criterion? Gear up? No. The only reward for doing Criterion mode is silvers, and silvers are used for cosmetic stuff. Well, amount and some other stuff. Did you just... Really, friend?
I don't remember there being stuff on the floor.
You just got arrowed in the face.
Well, why are they arrowing this fruit?
Ah! Why you do this, friend? Is this just homestone farming, or is this the next step? It's just homestone farming. There is no second step yet. I'm surprised how many people have asked that. I mean, it's not a bad thing to ask, but yeah, there's only one stage at the moment, but we're farming for all 19 relic weapons. We're 4 weapons in. I usually collect all of them, like we did with the resistance weapons. So yeah, it's just farming, really. Bit of relic grinding and chat, basically. But yeah, hope you're well. Welcome on in. There'll be other stuff that we stream in the future, but it's, you know, this is like the new thing that we're doing, so. It'll be fine. I heard you got 179 mounts. I don't know how many mounts I've got, actually. Oh yeah, I do. I don't really go out of my way to collect them. I would like to say it would be the Moorball mount we get next, but it's probably not as likely as I would have hoped. Not anytime soon. But, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll probably E12S mount, actually. I'm going to run a group for that at the weekend and see if I can get it. Because it's something I still haven't done. Recently I got the shoe mount, the Sky Slipper, and the and Ramu. It was fairly easy to get unsynced. But yeah, normally when it comes to mounts, so many of them are locked historically behind things that I don't do. Like originally they were ranked PvP rewards and stuff, so I didn't really bother. Minions was more of my thing, but yeah, just passively. I've got a few mounts, not many though. Just thought I missed something. No, you haven't missed anything. You're good. You're good. If the second part came out, we would obviously be doing that and doing videos on it and stuff. But no, not anytime soon, I don't think. We've got plenty of time to farm our relics. At least the first stage. You have all tank weapons and Reaper? Nice! Nice. Something I was always wanted in game, but no one supports me, is putting NPC love interests in the game for the single ones. When it comes to stuff like that in the game, you're not going to see a lot of support because of the age rating. Depending on what kind of activities you're trying to go for. They did at one point have the suggested idea of having a like a dating minigame, like reputation based, like dating sim type thing. It would be very, very mild and very basic. But whatever happened to that, I don't know. Similar to how you have with Emelian's Levier and the other turn-ins, that kind of thing, but more direct, I suppose. I don't think there'll ever be a day where you see oh no, a great deal of that content because of the design decision and the age rating as well. But yeah. I mean, you could always RP that kind of stuff, right? With other players, there's a great RP community of that sort of stuff. You're just about to unlock Typhon Mount. Nice, nice work. Good job. Howdy, hey Raven. You're gonna get a cup of tea. That's a great shout. Make me one whilst you're at it, please. Milk, 1 sugar. I'm gonna get hit by that as well, aren't I? Oh well. Just let me marry Ishtola. Ishtola is like almost definitely out of bounds. Almost definitely. I'm pretty sure you'd have to fight a certain Hrothgar for that as well. That privilege, right? I really hope they do the reuniting storyline in the future with Runar. I think that would be really cool. I think a lot of people can see that coming a mile away, but there's not many reasons why she would want to return to the first, and I think it's fairly obvious which one she's leaning towards. Not just for her friends, but also, you know. You were working on your 3rd Grand Company horse mount? That is madness, especially considering you have to start, like, you have to wipe your reputation and you can't use each mount unless you're actually that Grand Company. That is crazy cool. That is a grind that I don't know if I can put myself through, knowing that I'd get a mount and then not be able to use it. You want to visit the other reflections? I mean, all of this is possible, right? Every single thing that you can think of is possible. And as Yoshi P said, if they've mentioned it somewhere before in a storyline, there's a good chance that eventually they will visit it. Like if it's mentioned somewhere, there's a good chance. Like the New World, we will go to the New World. Mericidia, we will go to Mericidia. You know? Under the Bounty, we will go under the Bounty. You know what I mean? I can guarantee that. There's no way they would mention something and not do it, you know? You want to marry your original character to Monargo. Great choice, great choice. I like Monargo. I'd be worried if you said Lise, to be fair, so I'll let you off. Just gonna throw massive shade at Lise right now, okay? Don't mind me. On retainers already like your dream girl waifus anyway. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe? Whatever you want them to be, I guess, is whatever they are, right? For me, they're just thieves. My retainers just steal roofs off of people's houses and bring them back to me, and I'm like, why have you brought me a roof? You're welcome, my master. It's like, no, you take this roof back and you bring back something I could sell. How dare you? But master... Don't know why they like Dobby, the house elf. Master likes roofs. Dobby likes getting roofs for master. No, Dobby, bad Dobby. Oh dear. You like Lise? Oh no. Well, that's fine. Just you know. Each to their own. Each to their own. Your retainers are petty and bring me back 1 crystal. That's harsh. It's like they just didn't bother to go out on the retainer journey. They just went like into your pockets and picked one of the crystals up, and like, that'll do. That'll do. The Warrior of Light won't care. It's fine. Mine, they're doing like massive heists on people's roofs and furniture. It's like, I don't know who they're stealing from, but Or a fish. I get quite a lot of fish brought back to me as well. I suppose that's because I'm a cat. I'm supposed to like that, I guess. I guess. Can't really sell the fish, though. Not really. What's my rarest mount? Oh, I don't know if I've got any rare ones. I don't know. What would you classify as rare, like based on like Lala Achievements website or something? I haven't the foggiest. I don't have any of the PvP ones. If I was to say a rare mount, I would probably say one of the PvP ones would be a rare, like the seasonal stuff. I don't have any of those though. The one from the 500 Fates ticket? Yeah, we did videos on that. Anything we've done a video on, I obviously have. Alkanost? Is that rare? Probably not. Chacopricor? Elthers. Calidontis? Do people have Calidontis? Quite like the boar. I do have a Weaver somewhere. Don't remember. I've probably already gone past it. It's really hard to multitask 3 times, but I don't really have that many mounts, do I? To be honest. Oh, there. I guess that's classed as rare, but not really. I don't think it's rare, personally. Statistically, it might be rare, but it's not, like, unobtainable. Something like Demi Ozma. Oh yeah, I've got Ozma from Baldessian. I love Baldessian Arsenal. It's fantastic. Meoni so modest. Well, not really. I just don't think the Weaver is that rare. I mean, statistically it might be, but if you think about it, it's quite easy to just buy it. You know? I don't have any of the ones that you know, somebody had to be in the top 100 players on a data center to get or anything like that. Those are rare in my eyes, I think, you know? Personally. Because there'll never be another chance of getting those unless they decide to bring them back at some point in like series PvP or something. I don't know. Maybe they could do. They could bring the PvP ranked mounts back as series rewards. I wouldn't even be mad about that. Because to be fair, a lot of the win trading that happened kind of devalued them anyway for the people that did have them. So it's not like the end of the world if they do. Okay. It's probably the Weaver statistically, but Sildine Mount Throne is the second rarest as of now. Well, that's only because of its current price. 18 million gil, essentially, is the current going price. It will go lower than that because Criterion mode is being ran quite heavily, at least on our server. A lot of people still want to get the achievements and stuff. So I would imagine that goes to about 10 million soon. And then it won't be rare anymore. That's the thing, when new mounts come out, they're already immediately the rarest because less people have them, right? It's like currently the rarest mount in the game will be the jellyfish mount because no one has it. It'll have 0% on it. But as soon as we all rank up, it will be everywhere. But yeah. Do I have a mount from Ishgard Restoration? No, I do not. the Pteranodon is very, very difficult to get. It's just time, I suppose, but it's something I do want to go for in the future, I think. Hopefully. If I can finish off everything else that I want to do, I will definitely grind out more Sky Builder stuff. It's just when I did Saint of the Firmament, I already did that with Weaver, and I'm kind of burnt out a little bit from that. I kind of don't like crafting because of it at the moment. It was very hard to be in the top 12 on my server. So I need a break from it. What's my rarest minion? Oh, I would say probably Keiichi or Keiitzef, right? Because of the nature of that. I don't know. I've nearly got 450 of them, so you tell me. What is the rarest minion in the game? Probably Shallow Eye, right? Oh, I can't shall. Like, that's probably one of the rarest in the game? I don't know. Probably the Lord of Verminion ones as well, because no one does Lord of Verminion. Where you have to win tournaments. Stuff like that. I believe on the Lala achievements thing, I'm ranked 26 in the world. Tied with lots of other people, you understand, but on minions. So I miss, for when it comes to minions, I miss a lot of the out-of-print CD ones. So like the, A Realm Reborn original soundtrack, for example. I never bought it. So I don't have that one, stuff like that. And we had spam, did we? Thank you, mods. Thank you for helping. Yeah, Shallow Eye's number one, yeah. It would be. I've also got, what do you call it? The rose thingy. The tiny little Ochu, whatever it's called. I forget the name of it. Lord of Verminion is ZZZ. It is, yeah. That's why, you know, it's torture putting yourself through it just for a minion. So unless you're collecting them, it's not really worth. The tournaments were a pain in the butt, honestly, to get the penguin prints. Even though you could do them with NPCs, it's still quite tiring. You have a Keiitzef minion? Is that rare? Yeah, because obviously not that many of them exist. Realistically, there isn't that many players that did that back then and still play, right? They could do a rework of Lord of Verminion. What I would like them to do is just bin it and start again with a completely different system. If they just copied the World of Warcraft pet battle system, I wouldn't even be mad. I'm sorry. I know it's probably not the opinion you want, but I think Lord of Verminion doesn't really serve much of a purpose anymore. It's a cool thing on paper, but it doesn't work. It wasn't as competitive as they wanted it to be, and there were many reasons for that. Yeah, pre-order A Realm Reborn, sorry. If you think about the current player base compared to what it was, right? So there are statistically less people who pre-ordered A Realm Reborn than the players you have now. So that's why the rarity goes up, because there was physically less players, and there's probably even less people still playing who have it, right? Spinning! Yeah, I love this. Want to go all the way over here. Such a cool boss. You thought everyone had Keiichi? No, not really. So yeah, if you have that, it's fairly rare, honestly. I would say. The only legacy thing I wish I could have got is the Godbrand's glasses. Godbrand's glasses. I don't think I know what those are. Oh. I've got a Garland goggles, but I don't have the Godbrand glasses. I don't know what Godbrand glasses are. Are they like a pair of glasses? The Godbit glasses are a drop in a level 30 dungeon. Oh. So they're kind of still in, but not kind of. You wish that we could have a Nanamo hairstyle? Oh man, there are so many NPC hairstyles that we would love to have. Like one of the top ones would be Hilda's hairstyle. Ooh, why did I go over here? Oh, Initial D theme kicks in. Skirting the edge of death. Oh, Dismail Darkhold. Right, yeah, I remember that. Godput Mandeville wears in 1.0 thing, for instance. See, the thing is with 1.0, my limited knowledge of that is, I mean, I played it, but I didn't play it for any length of time. I don't have the Scion tattoo, for example. I didn't give them basically much money back then. I didn't level that much. I started the game as a fisher in 1.0 and hated every minute of it. Not gonna lie to you, it wasn't a game that I felt like I was gonna play forever. And here we are. I don't think people realize what 1.0 was actually like unless they played it. I see a lot of rose tinted glasses on forums and things, and I'm just like, I don't share the same feeling. It was a game, but I remember when there was restrictions on EXP, so I had to literally log out because there was nothing else I could do for the day. I remember walking up to an Aetheryte to pick up a quest for my fisher. I remember that. I remember the bloody fishing minigame being just horrible. Good times, right? Good times. The game is 10 times better than it... Well, probably 100 times better than it was in 1.0. You could either refabricate it yourself using... Oh, interesting. You would bet Nanamo hairstyle is coming later with her outfit in the cash shop. Is her outfit in the cash shop? Oh. I don't remember seeing it, but... Yeah, Hilda's hairstyle is a must-have. A must-have. Yeah, the Tibbs, do you remember where you basically have... you have all these fishing abilities on your bar. You can do your... hit it with a fishing rod, but your main ability was to throw stone. I remember... It took me forever because you start on a boat, right? If you start with Fisher and you start on the Limsa Laminta intro, jellyfish came aboard from Leviathan and you had to fight them off as the intro to the game. And if you started as a fisher, you could throw stone or throw pebble, I think it was, and you do like an auto attack. And that's all you could do. It was so incredibly hard. It just took forever. I was bored out of my brain by the time we got to Limsa Laminta. And then I remember, what did I do in a Realm Reborn beta? Oh, I'll try. Oh, I get to finally. I'll try a combat role because we can do that at the start of the game. Well, you could in the other, but I chose to do a fisherman, which was a bad idea. I was a Lalafell fisher. It was great. My first character. I've recently got that account back, by the way, but the character's not on it. which is kind of sad. And then the first character that I made Meoni in the open beta, I think it was, of A Realm Reborn, and I chose Conjurer. So I went from throwing stones at things to, guess what? Throwing stones at things. So that was the evolution of my game time. I went from throwing stones at things and deciding that was a bad game to then playing the game and loving it and throwing stones at things. Yeah. Stone 1. Oh, yeah. It's nearly reset time, isn't it? Excellent stuff. You really want the Omega F hairstyle? I think everybody would love that. Even the male hairstyle, I think people would go nuts for. Also, can we get rid of the male and female on hairstyles and just have them on everybody? That would look amazing. You'd be able to recreate Sephiroth then without having to worry about it being too long hairstyle to not have it on your male character. They need to get rid of that gender stuff and just have stuff available to everybody so we can make the character we want to play. They've made some good steps in that direction, but we need more stuff. Just more stuff in general. Be honest, Meoni, as much as I would have loved to have a legacy tattoo, the golden chocobo was the extra scenes. Yeah. I don't know. See, I kind of feel proud of not having the legacy tattoo, and that's weird, isn't it? Like, you'd think I'd be super excited and like regretful, but I'm not. I think that my consumer decision to not pay money for 1.0 after I tried it out was actually a good thing to do. Because if people like myself hadn't have taken that standing and gone, no, the game's not worth it, then the game wouldn't be where it is now. So whilst I do wish I had the tattoo and stuff, and I wish I had put more time into the game, at the same time, I don't regret it. Because collectively, the more people that did that didn't get a tattoo, the better the game was. All right? Realistically. You love half-elf to be playable. I understand why it isn't in the game, but Hilda's model is perf. Yeah, a lot of the unique faces and stuff annoy me for a lot of the minor characters as well. It'd be nice to have access to those extra faces and sliders and stuff. Imagine how powerful male Vieras would be if they could wear Omega F outfit, though. That'd be awesome. Why not, right? You want long hair on your Makote, but the hair clips through so bad. See, the thing is, I don't really care about the clipping. I just want the long hairs, so I have the option of having it long or not. I mean, stuff clips already. Mounts clip, outfits clip with short hairs. Some outfits clip even if you're bald on a character. Weapons clip through things. It doesn't bother me at this point. I've got to the point where I don't care about clipping. I just want them to not use it as an excuse, because if they're gonna, from a development standpoint, if you use it as an excuse to not include longer hairstyles, then it doesn't make sense, because there's already issues with the stuff already in the game. You know what I mean? It's not really an excuse at that point. I mean, you can minimize it, I suppose, but there's not really any reason. 1.0 being bad is what made it the game it is today. Yes, that's right. That's right. How do you feel about the fact we have technically 3 Phoenix mounts in the game? They make sense. They make sense. 3 Phoenix mounts. 3? You hate the 200 character limit because I only have because I get only have my messages read. I read as much as I possibly can in chat. Sorry guys, I'm trying my best. You hate how the hair dyes, certain hairs are lighter, darker. Well, that's just like how like a texture issue, isn't it? Basically, the newer hairstyles that they added have a different texture than the old ones. In fact, some of them that they add even to this day, like in the Tall Tales hairstyle compared with the other one that came out in Island Sanctuary, are completely different hairstyles in terms of the texture, not alone in their design. So when you change the hair color on one, it isn't the same for the other. So there is a disparity that exists for some reason. I don't know why. We need hair down to our ankles. Yes, we do. Either let the bunny ears clip or hide them. Well, that's the thing that I was cheering the praises from the roof of Square Enix when they added the new Halloween glamour, right? So that the bunny ears just poked at the top. I was so happy with that because they finally made a decision. I was like, right, you've made that decision now. You've done this, so the ears are popping out, right? Okay, you've made that decision, so now do that with every other... Go back and do it to all of the other hats, and then we're even. We're good. Because for so long they were like, oh, maybe we should just have them hidden. Okay, that's fine. But then it's like, oh, Halloween outfit comes out. Your bunnies have ears again. It's like, okay. They made the decision, so now they just need to make that happen retroactively, if they can, anyway. Firebird, Demi, Phoenix, and Sunbird. Oh, Sonor? Oh, yeah, because it has a bird form. True. I don't really feel anything about it because I don't have two of those. You want to tie a bell around a Miko's tail? Well, that's what I thought fashion accessories would be originally. When they talked about fashion accessories, they didn't tell us it was just going to be umbrellas and wings. And we certainly didn't realize that they were going to be locked to out of combat places only. So there's still hope for that though, because recently, which interview was it? I did a video on it. Where Yoshi P was basically saying they're still working on the fashion accessory stuff. So maybe we could have a future where the wings and stuff are more permanent, that we can toggle on and off in more places. And maybe that'll lead to more fashion accessories across the board. Because we've got glasses, right? We have fashion accessories that are literally just eyeglasses. If you haven't seen these before, right? So this is a step. This is a step closer to us being able to have these on permanently whilst wearing headgear, you know, and onwards. So the idea of your bell tail that you want, that's possible. But I think they need to fix the usability locations for this stuff first. Because what's the point in having these incredible looking wings that are quite expensive, right? But not being able to do anything in combat. You know what I mean? They should just be a toggleable debuff. It's not like it would hurt. It's not like it would hurt the game if you had wings on once you were fighting something. I don't think. The only restriction is that they're using the same limitations as the mount interface, right? Technologically, they're using the same tech. But if they can figure out a way of separating it, then it can have its own rule set. All right, let's do some dailies. I've read most of this stuff, so we're going to skip through the text here. As to not spoil things, and also because we've read most of it. Yeah, I recognize all three of these quests already, so there we go. This is your first 14 stream I've watched on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I am great, thank you. I hope you're well. Welcome to our second YouTube stream. We're doing a Hildebrand weapon today to completion, one of the weapons, which involves farming astronomy. And to do that, we've been doing roulettes and things. Currently, it's reset time, so I'm going to quickly do my tribe quests before I forget for the day. And then we'll probably do some roulettes again. At least some of them. There are glasses too in fashion accessories. Yeah, we looked at those ones. Look. defaults, classic, shaded, and normal. Gonna go pick up some Grabuloffs. Fantastic. We should also add the ability to have multiple fashion accessories of different types. That's a little bit more complex, but I agree with you. But I think one step at a time, right? They need to just get the stuff they have to work in more places first, and then maybe change the rule set on it completely. I think they're more popular than they envisioned, right? A lot of the features in Final Fantasy XIV they introduced, and they're kind of, it seems like they're quite shocked when people love them, when in reality they should know that we love change and new things, right? There's always going to be a new community that is created around something. Yo, Kier Esvar, thank you very much for your membership. Welcome to our Whiskers. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy your emotes, of which we have a few. And I think you might have actually unlocked another slot for us, so thank you. If it can handle Ella's and Miko ears and Aura face scrapes, I don't see why Bunny is. Yeah, that's the thing, Demouse. I've no idea. There's all kinds of reasons that we're probably unaware of, right? We can ask for things and we can... that's the beauty of it. We have to be needy. We have to say we need things and want things. You know, that's just human nature, right? Because if we don't ask, we will never receive. As long as we're like nice about it and we don't demand it from a developer and stuff like some people have done with some of the content, then, you know, you never know, right? One day we'll get some hat equality, I'm sure. Do people run Delibram Savage in your data center? Yes, they do. I can't think off the top of me the Discord that I recently joined. What, do Late Night do it as well? I don't know if they do, so I don't know, friend. I don't know that, friend. So, but yeah, there are people on Chaos. You have to remember as well, you have access to Light as well now, so it's just EU. You want more stuff to buy in the Sanctuary Island? Soon. Don't worry, soon you will be able to. So 6.3 is the next major update for Island Sanctuary. So we should see some little tidbits of concept art, presumably, in the next live letter. So I hope you're hyped for that. 6.3 was originally touted to have Island Sanctuary Update 1, which is the first major update. Deep Dungeon, number 3, and Ultimate 5. So a new Ultimate 5, all being well. So yeah, hype. Alright, do you want to do some more roulettes? Where's Rhea Tara? Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. We could do like Alliance Raid or something. You good for that, Fran? Fran? Alliance Raid? Yeah? Okay, cool. You've been neglecting your island? Don't worry about it. I mean, the automated stuff's there as well if you need to take breaks from it. Let me just find you something. Hold on. Because there was a Discord server that will help you out. Here we go. Oops, didn't mean to actually open it, but there we go. Where's the chat window gone? There it is. Yo, so if you're interested in the recommended stuff each day, I usually plan it ahead. There's a great group of people over on that particular Discord called Overseas Casuals. I would highly recommend. I'm not endorsed by them or anything, but they usually come up with the best solutions each week. So definitely want to put in your bookmarks or something. That's what I go on anyway, because it's just easier to, instead of theorizing it yourself, you might as well just use someone else's data. Realistically, there are people who tirelessly use their effort to make that a possibility. So can't recommend them enough, I suppose. What server am I on? This is Ragnarok on Chaos Data Center. Ragnarok. Wonder if we'll add more buildings. Oh, probably. We might even get a whole new island, right? Because I think in one of the interviews it was like talking about the possibility of even a new island. Like another island on top of it. Or just extensions of that island. So I'm really excited to see what we get, honestly. They have a Discord server for that. Yes, I've just linked it in chat. Look. That's the one I linked. That's right. Ragnarok, another island. Ragnarok is the name of my server, yes. Ragnarok. Sorry if I didn't say it properly. I don't know. You stop doing anything with the island the minute you got the bike. Not a bad idea, honestly. Don't burn out on stuff unless you you really want to prepare for the future. Once you've got all of the rewards that you want, there's not really much point in doing it. Me personally, I want to prepare for future stuff, mostly for videos, right? So having as many calories as possible isn't a bad idea. So that when a new patch comes out, when 6.3 comes out, I want to be able to buy all of the new stuff. So, but not everybody sits in the same niche as that, obviously. Oh, that other server you're talking about, apparently there was an issue with one of the admins or something. So they, I think it got disbanded. If you're talking about the, I think it's Poking Paradise was what it used to be called. But it was, there's a post on Reddit talking about it from the Leighton Gray, I believe the guy's name is. The guy who originally set things up. Seems to be a nice fellow. And this is the new server. You know what Discord servers are like. One minute they're there, next minute they're not. So yeah, that's the new one. Do 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 do. You keep doing your island for the achievements. Yeah, there are some achievement points. I don't think I've got them all either. There's quite a few big ticket ones, isn't there? Quite difficult to get. Like the cumulates sort of levels of calories and stuff like that. Honestly, I've been slacking on my achievement points. I want to like sit down one day and just like knock out as many as possible because I only have 16,000 points and it's really quite a small amount. I think that's only half, about 50% of the achievements. So there's a huge portion of the game that I still need achievements from. So I might turn into an achievement hunter slightly. There are some I'm not going to be able to get, probably, but never say never, right? Do Chocobo racing achievements? Yeah, the Chocobo racing stuff is something I didn't really do much of, to be honest. It's fun, I don't know why I never bothered. think I got like the outfit, like the head or whatever, and then stopped. So it's something I need to dedicate more time to eventually. The first thing is I want to get all of the relics that I have on my list though. So I've been working my way through the anima relics, so I've only got 4 of those to complete now. Once I've done the anima relics, I've got 5, I think, or 4 or 5 of the Realm Reborn relics to get. And then it's like the leftover Eureka ones that I missed. And then we should be up to scratch. So I am sort of kind of passively working on the achievements. It's just oh, I'm gonna get hit there. There we go, that's better. Wow, these bots are persistent, aren't they? In our chat. Good work, mods. Thank you for your timely responses. You actually managed to do all of the Chocobo Racing challenges. You feel proud of yourself? You should be. That is a really big achievement. It sounds easy to do, but all of them? That's a lot. That's a lot of work. Holy. Good job. I love collecting things. It's weird. I feel like a magpie when it comes to MMORPGs, and I just start collecting all the shiny things. Nice. Happy lunchtime. What are you having for lunch, Miss Loot? Anything nice? Anything tasty? You had sushi. Was it really badly made again, or? Because I remember you sent me an image of some sushi that looked like somebody had hit it with like a mallet or something. It looked really bad. Do I have all the triple triad cards? No, I don't have all of the triple triad cards. I have the triple triad card mount, so I have a good amount of them, but they've added a lot of cards since. I only have 356 of those, sadly. I need to go and get the new ones, to be honest with you. There's some I can buy with bicolor gemstones, for example. Like, for example, we missed that one. That one. Those lot. And then I miss a bunch of the special ones that I can't really instantly get. Jam on toast mount, that's right. Gotta love jam on toast. Oh, I want jam on toast now. I didn't have any breakfast today. It's 4 o'clock. I think we're having curry for dinner today, so that's going to be nice. Do 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 do. Do do do. Tank buster. Oh, that's the AoE, isn't it? Oops. You're missing 2 of the rare ones, but it's hard to win tournaments and platinum packs haven't been nice to you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, getting all of the cards is like not easy. Not easy at all. Especially with a tournament. Like, because all of the cards is very different than getting the card mount, because getting all of the cards requires you to do like the tournament stuff, and I don't have time for that stuff. I really don't. Same with orchestrion rolls as well. I have a feeling in the future they're going to be worth something in terms of an achievement. It wouldn't surprise me if in the future they do an orchestrion related mount, because they were talking about rewarding large collections in one of the interviews of the past anyway. So that's where the triple triad mount came from, their desire to reward large collections. So It's not unsurprising as a speculation that they might do something with Orchestrion rolls. I don't know what they would do, but I'm feeling like I should farm them just so that I have them, you know? It's getting to the point where it would be a good idea to collect everything, because you never know what might come out. Oops. A giant piano mount. You know what? Oh, like the do-do-do-do-do-do, and I love you, do-do-do-do-do-do. You know that song? Where there's the piano going down the street. I forget the name. Yes, that would be an amazing mount. You just push a piano down. Yes. 1,000 miles, did you say? I don't know who sang that, so. And I need you. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Just riding around on a giant piano, going up and down the streets. Yeah. All orchestral rolls will suddenly be more expensive. That's true. That's why we get them while they're hot. Vanessa Carlton, never heard of her. Oh. Oh. The more you know, the less you care. I just want a piano mount now. What have you done? Ah! Pizza, no. It's got pizza sliced. Making my way downtown. That's it, yeah. Or just a giant triangle that you sit on whilst it floats. And it goes ding. You kind of want Mobius Orchestrion version, but it's a promotional code. Oh, what does that come from? That code. Is it one of the soundtracks? Or is it like the Primal's CDs sometimes have orchestrons, don't they? A giant tuba, yeah. Tuba. It's like that Trombone Champ game that's out. Oh yeah, an automaton. That would be, yeah. With just Soken randomly going la hee when you get on it. I would love that. Oh dear. What I would give to have that. I would love to have Soken's Lahi full song in the game as an orchestrion. Is that ever going to happen? I hope so. I don't know what we have to do and what strings we have to pull and what forum posts we have to make, but I think that's something we need. That would be on all the time in our FC house, that would, if we had that. Oh. Yeah. I don't know how to get it, sadly. Wish to... we might be able to Google's it. Let's have a look. I'm curious now as well. You've got my curious juices flowing. Let's have a look. So we can get that from the... I don't know. Orchestral. Not obtainable. What? Is it a piano collections? Is it from a piano collections CD? Doesn't even say that it has the codes on it though. Product details, track list. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the game. I think it might be the piano collections, but it doesn't list the codes as a like a purchase thing, which is very strange. There's like a Reddit post that I found talking about it, but I don't see anything major on it. That's strange. I'll have to look that one up. A giant jukebox, that would be brilliant. They could add a garden orchestrion that you can only hear when you're in the garden. That is a fantastic idea. Like what they have for Island Sanctuary? Yeah, but then you'd get to moan about your neighbors putting the music up too loud. All my neighbors do is play the egg music, papaya, up until 3 a.m. in the morning. Can you imagine the housing complaints? I'd love that. That'd be brilliant. The neighbors are playing their music too loud again. I can't hear it through my... I can hear it through my fence. Like noise complaints in the GM ticket. Yeah, probably they'll never do that, right? Conduct a podium with a stick waving action for music collection mount. That sounds great, actually. That's a really good idea. If it was piano collections to be more than 0.4. 0.4? You see, that doesn't make sense, does it? Is it not anywhere? Is there no results anywhere on the internet? Who are these 0.4% of people that have that orchestra enroll? That's strange. I don't know. That's all the healers that have a gear. You're still working on Vanaspati gear. Good on you, I suppose. I don't have that patience that you have to gear everything as you go. The Mobius orchestral version. Apparently it's like super incredibly rare, and I don't know where it's from either. The Garlean radio music coming over the fence, yeah. There are two types of people. The Mobius one, yeah. The orchestrion roll. You won't stop until you have it all. As I said, I've been playing my main like this for 3 years. 5 more MSQ levels isn't going to hurt me. I suppose not. No, that's crazy though. I wouldn't have the patience for that. I really wouldn't. I have a lot of respect for you doing that. Oh, yeah, I get to do the mini game. Whoop whoop. Get to be a spaceship. Yeah, spaceships. Gonna be a kick-ass spaceship. You got to rank 10. Congratulations. That's awesome. And now you can put your feet up and relax. Oh no, that's not in the minigame section, is it? Wah. They could add the Ishgardian Restoration musical minigame. Oh, that was so cool. Yeah. You know what that reminded me of? You know in Final Fantasy VIII when you do like the thing at Fisherman's Horizon like the garden party, whatever it's called, the party, and you like pick who plays what instrument and stuff, that mini game. Oh, I would love that in this game. Fun fact, Meoni, I started this only because I wanted to call, hold on, a call menu, made with macros with all of the jobstone icons, and well, that escalated because I could not stop. You couldn't help yourself, I see. I just walked into all of that. That's lovely. Yes, the garden festival, yeah. I spent ages on that. I'd reload the save and then try it again to see what how it sounded. I love it. Good times. Final Fantasy VIII was a masterpiece. Yay, now we get to do the laser beam shooty minigame. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong bloody button. There we go. Why can't we have that as a mount? That little, I don't know, mouse cursor pointer. I just want everything as a mount, I'll be honest. You got them all 85 to 87. Sage used to farm relics for relics and Dragoon used for PvP. Oh, cool. I love Dragoon in PvP. Dragoon in PvP is like my jam. I love it. The new PvP system is so rewarding. Oh man, I can't praise it enough. I have a lot of fun with it. I need to be over here. Oh no, friend. Yeah, Rez, there you go. You want a surfboard mount? That is a really cool idea. You're quite creative, you lot in chat, honestly. Some of the suggestions I've seen today have been just 10 out of 10. Between the piano mount, like podium mounts, and a surfboard, like that's such a cool idea. They could even make that a mount reward from a summer event. That is so cool. You should work for Square Enix. I'm just saying. Propose your ideas on a forum or something. Tifa mount is big brain. I'm not going to even ask how you would mount Tifa. That's bait. That's bait right there. So I'm just going to stay away from that one. Would it be like a Tifa themed mount? No, we're going to stay away from that one. Yeah, actually. That is a bonk moment. It really is. If ever there was a time... No. I was going to say if there's ever a time to bonk, that would be it, but that was not what I meant to say. Who doesn't like Tifa, though? Let's be honest. You got good taste. You've got good taste. Surfboard Island Sanctuary Part 2 mount. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Hopefully we see, like, the other Mandragora that we're missing. That's the mount I want. Or a Ragnarok mount, you know? Literally a floating red spaceship. Give me it. She carries you on her back whilst you sleep. Oh, of course, of course. Why didn't I think of that? My mind immediately went to the gutter. I was not the only one. Yeah, they're missing the king, right? The Mandragora king or whatever. Yeah, tomato. Who's the queen? Mandragora. Oh yeah, that's the yeah. How many relics have you got already? I think we're on 4. So not great, but not bad either, really, realistically. Just casually doing it. The fat Mog mount that she uses in 7. Oh, that would be amazing. Tifa Bridal carries you around. Make it so. I can't fault your imagination, chat, but... Tell us what you really want, why don't you? Earlier we had people saying they wanted, you know, a dating minigame. Now we've got Tifa mounts. What's next? A Mandeville piggyback mount. Now that is the voice of reason right there. That's fantastic. It's interesting because I've got a lot of female players and streamers have said they prefer Aerith over Tifa. And the fun is interesting. Oh. Interesting. I don't know, really. I don't know who I'd prefer out of the 2 characters. In Remake, the actors who portray them are both amazing, so... I don't know. I mean, how can you have one without the other anyway, right? You gotta have the triangle. It'd be too easy to get everything you want. It's just sad, really, with Aerith, isn't it? That's the only reason I would say against her. It's just sad. But, you know, she has a chance in the remake now, right? With Rebirth. Since they're going a different direction completely. So who knows, right? Who knows? Mandeville suplex emote. Can you imagine if you could walk up to other players and suplex them? How long would that be before someone used that for what it wasn't supposed to be used for? I wonder. Maybe 5 milliseconds? There's no way that would be in the game, dude. Can you imagine what people would do with that? Less than 5 seconds, are you kidding me? Although, not gonna lie, seeing a Lalafell suplex a Rogadin would be the highlight of my entire life. The sheer strength of the Lalafell. You love the look of the Lotus mount. If only I could gift that, because I did have plans to give away that mount when it came out, and I can't gift it, so... Just imagine that we're doing a giveaway right now, but we physically can't. And how sad that makes me. Yes, best music. Let's go. Wait, didn't you do a video of the one new emote and slapping butts? Yeah. Yeah, we did, yeah. Yo, thank you for the follows on Twitch. And thank you for the subs on YouTube, by the way. I appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. Thank you. You. You guys are the best. Yeah, we did slap butts in a video. That's right. Yeah, a while ago with the high five emote. The music of this fight is just chef's kiss. It's perfect. Opens and just sees all butts. Yeah. I need to make more stupid videos like that, to be honest. I miss it. I miss the, like, waking up at 3 a.m., not being able to sleep and making a video sort of thing. It's where most of those stupid ideas came from. Yeah, kinase theme. Yeah. This is something we agree on. Very much so. But the phase 2 transition music is just impossible to hate. Rock, paper, scissors emote? Yeah. That could be cool. Personally, one of the emotes that I would like the most at the moment is the ability to pick up a notepad and just scribble things down with a quill. Like, just that animation. And that's already in the game. It would mean a lot to a lot of people who create content to have that. It'd be the most used. You could use that for machinimation, you could use that for thumbnails, pictures, anything you want, man. Like, it would have the most use. Need to play Automata again? Yeah. Same, actually. I never did all of the endings, so I should probably fix that. Yeah, but that's Destiny, and we don't talk about Destiny here, honestly. You know what I think about Destiny. Meh. That's a cool idea, though. It's a cool idea to do couples emotes, but yeah. Drag this over here. I'll do. Created 2 zones in the sides. You really couldn't stand the near raids? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, each to their own. I quite enjoyed them, just because I quite like the near franchise as well. Here we go. The music. Oh, I love it. Let's turn it up a bit when we get control of our character. Yes. Do, 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 do. But you can do that. I like trains joke. Fun fact, I went to university with the same guy, with Thomas Ridgewell, also known as Tom Scar. That's a fun fact for you right there. What you like about Nier 2 is just it feels grueling, like you're really working towards that final fight. Yeah, all sorts of games have different feelings like that. Some have similar things, but I understand what you mean. You feel rewarded by just doing it, sort of thing. Don't need that. Sorry, I just thought I'd greed it. I can take one hit. This is why we have shields. Oh, why am I over here? What am I doing? Oh, I'm such an idiot. I forgot that they fall first before... Never mind. Of all the things to die on, that's the least difficult. What's wrong with my brain? Not enough tea, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. I'm out of tea. My brain's dried up. And I was sucked in by the music. Let's use that excuse. It's not really an excuse though, is it? Oh, Torn from a Heavens remix? Ah. It's a nice song, yeah. So you're not a fan of like Kaine's music or anything? Or... It's a fair point, no? Like everybody has different tastes. 100%. I mean, it would be boring if everybody liked the same music, so... It's cool. What sort of music do you generally like then? What sort of other tracks do you like from the game? Do you like any of the Ivalice crossover music, or...? I think a lot of us probably have an affinity for a lot of this music because of the other games we've played, I think. Like with the Ivalice music, I've got a strong, like, soft spot for it because of, you know, playing 12 and Tactics. Return to Oblivion. Yes. That is a really good song, actually. Yes. You are right about that. 100%. I like Oblivion as well, like the original music. It's very catchy. Lying awake, do 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 do. You got into 14 due to its music? That is a really good thing. Yeah, it's very hard to... There's something for everyone, is what I want to say for 14's music. It definitely is a mix of different styles. There isn't just one type of thing. Which it has over so many other Final Fantasy games, if you think about it. like in a massive way. It's not just pigeonholed any certain way. Right, let's give a commendation to somebody. And I'll just naturally automatically pass on the stuff by leaving. So very cool. Awesome stuff. Right, we need to do what do you call it? Normal raids. Beep beep. Do 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 be do. You want gingerbread? Oh, I would love gingerbread. You don't hate the music, I just don't think it fits in what it's supposed to be, the finale of a raid series. You love Ardbit's theme, pretty much everything to do with the Asians. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's good, yeah. White Raven, yeah. Wayward Daughter. Oh yeah, Wayward Daughter. I mean, me and Fran used to sing Lakshmi's music, didn't we?
Yeah.
Every time you were on your way to work and you were on the phone, we would be listening to Lakshmi's music. Yeah. It's very, very catchy. You'd like to have Square Enix putting more info into Orchestrions. That is a great call as well. It'd be nice if there was tooltip information, so when you scrolled over it, like any other item, it'd give you like who composed it, well obviously, the date it was composed, any other things, the vocalists on there, that sort of things, and if there are any other information. I think that would be really nice to have as an Orchestrion thing added. It shouldn't be too difficult to do either. It's a shame that it's not already there. You can't wait to hit max reputation on Omicron and listen to that song 24/7? I mean, I've got nothing wrong with that song personally. Ooh, cool. Hegemony. I've not totally seen enough of her lately. On Savage. Scream's a good song as well. Do you like this song? Yeah, what a banger. Get a little Lalafell. Oh, the Pulse album in general is fantastic. Well, these mechanics are so different in this version. I'm so used to the Savage now. I'm looking for like cross shapes. The Untethered Plus. I'm looking for the Untethered Plus. I'm looking for like Dark Ashes being cast. I'm like, oh no. I haven't done it since we started. I haven't done normal since we started Savage and cleared it. This feels really strange. What a weird experience this is. You got this orchestra? Nice. I'm used to that dark cast taking most of the health off of a raid unless you have Panhymation up. This is my corner where I usually go for transmission. Because then you have like north, south, and then east, west, vice versa. But instead they have this like stupid dice timer. Because normally you've got a safe spot in north, south, or east, west, and then you move into it. And then you swap over. But in normal mode, you don't even have that. You just have a dice for some reason. It's weird, man. Feels really strange. Oh, Husky by the Geek is a fantastic musician. Absolutely, 100% agree. Yeah, his covers are like something else. You felt the same way with Carby. Also, this feels weird as well. Because instead of having Cahexia, you have this. Like, where's Cahexia gone? I want to do Cahexia mechanic right now. It feels weird, man. Like, Cash 1 being like that. Weird. Ugh. Feels wrong. We're about 42, I think, percent on P7, by the way, as of yesterday. So we're actually progressing quite well. Surprisingly, this group that we're in at the moment for Savage is really good. We don't stream that stuff though because it's like hard to concentrate, as you'd imagine, because I can barely multitask here on normal. So, but yeah, we're having a great time. Good team. Mechanically, really good team. Hoping to clear the tier this time around. I know it's a bit late into it, but that's the hope anyway. You just hit P8S phase 2 yesterday. Oh yeah, I've seen the videos on that in preparation in case we get there. Oh my god, I don't envy you. It looks absolute chaos. So yeah. The thing with like P7S is it's not actually that hard. It feels like an extreme up until like the 40% mark. And then you have the harvests and it's like, well, do you like death? And it's like, okay. Like the backloaded nature of P7S is just, it's disgusting. It's the only bit that makes it difficult. Because the rest of the fight can be done as if you were doing an extreme or something. It's silly. But we'll get there. We'll get that down at some point. Probably in a couple of weeks or something. And then we'll be stuck on P8 like the rest of you. Oh, joy. It's good fun though. I do like Savage. It's the one thing I do look forward to each week. Which is good, because I used to not enjoy it because of, you know, members that we had before. It's the company you keep more than the actual fight itself. It makes the experience much less painful when you don't have to play for other people as much, I find. So yeah, it's nice. But if people have ever wanted to get involved in Savage, I would say go for it. There are so many people of lower skill level than you can possibly imagine that you would be. But you would be a blessing. Honestly, you never know until you try it. Trust me that it's not as hard as you think. Definitely recommend trying it. This fight is so dull in comparison, isn't it? It's weird. You've got cake. Where's my cake? Yeah, Miss Lou, it's finally starting to shape up. It's a good feeling. I mean, we still make mistakes and stuff, but that's the beauty of it. Oh, I was in the wrong place because of the, yeah. Meh. Does no damage. Hello, Mumin F. Froze? Hello. How you doing? Welcome on in. The hardest part for you is finding a party finder with a spot for Samurai Open. This is the reason I don't do party finder. I don't really like dealing with people that I can't talk to, if that makes sense. When it comes to Savage, the best communication is actually to communicate. And so much of the time they don't like using voice comms in Party Finder, so it's kind of pointless to me. Because as much as I'd like to follow 60 macros, I'd rather do it with people I can talk to. So we have a static. I refuse to do Party Finder stuff for the most part. Oh, thank you for the group, friend. I appreciate it. I was going to do normal raids, though. No, I wasn't. I've done normal raids. You do MSQ? You sure? Because it's 100. Can't be bothered. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to do MSQ and then probably trials. So... well, I'm going to do MSQ first. Is that alright? Okay. You do Party Finder mostly for unsynced farms of old content. Me too. That's the only thing I use Party Finder for. For example, if I was to go in there now and I'd be looking at the old stuff and going, ooh, unsync mount farm for Castrum Marinum, which I actually need. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be joining that right now. You know what I mean? That'd be amazing. How many of the tank mounts have I got? I think I've only got 2. That's a lie. I've got 2 of the normal. No, I've got all 3. I don't know, actually. I've got the links. And... I don't know. I don't really do much tanking anymore. Let's have a look. Boop, beep, boop. I got the War Bear and the War Panther, I think. I think those are the only ones I've got, actually. I can't remember for the life of me. Yeah. Probably just those 2. All them cakes and stuff. Unfortunately, I had a bad experience with statics when I tried to do Shadowbringers Extreme. We cleared Titania and Innocence, and we're on Hades. All attempts, most people wanted to do it blind. Oh, right. So, like, what was the difficulty? A clash of tactics and things, or did some of you want to do it blind and some of you wanted to follow a guide or something? I mean, you can always compromise in those situations and do so many pulls of like a blind thing and then look at a guide sort of thing. That's our static has a similar thing. We'd like to see the fight a few times before we look at like a strat, if there is one available. Because 9 times out of 10 we have ways that we like to do things that aren't on a guide, right? Even like minor things, you know, like placements and positions and stuff that make it easier for uptime or for different people. Anyone that didn't show up, we had to use Party Finder to fill the spots. Oh, yeah, people not showing up to raids is, yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, for a static. We've had that before, and it's just a case of giving them a few weeks, and if they don't show up, replace them. There's only so much you can do if you all make the effort, apart from like a couple of people. I've been there, done that. Like, real life's more important, but like if it goes like a month without you getting anywhere with you know, people missing, then that's a problem, isn't it? Red flag sort of thing. Tank mount grind when? We could do that. We could do that. That's something we could do on stream. Sure. I'm open to anything, honestly. I want to do another glamour contest, though. But I want to do a glamour contest on YouTube. But I have no idea how we're going to do rewards for it, because they've taken away the gifting system on mounts and stuff. So we'll figure it out. I'll write some stuff up, and I'll try and find some people to do it with. But I'd like to do a glamour contest as a YouTube series and involve people. We will do more than just grinds, don't worry. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea to sit here and watch me do MSQ roulette. I know, I get it. This is just us trying out the platform and trying to see if we fit in, which so far seems to be okay. You found something D&D related you need? Cool. Hopefully it's not more horrible dice that you linked last time. How many total mounts are in a game? Oh, probably like 200 and something. To be honest with you. When it comes down to collections, I'm pretty low on my like collectability stats, apart from the minion stuff. And even then I missed quite a few. So I would wager there's like more than 200 mounts in the game. Like 250 or something. I have no idea. Those are just mounts that have accumulated from playing the game, you know, like over time. So just like casually doing stuff. Like the PvP ones, for the most part, the only stuff I really ground for was the Garrow mounts. But like the Gloria and stuff like that, that comes from just like doing PvP over time. You can grind for any of it, but it's easier to... Yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch. It just comes to those who just do it patiently, right? And just casually. People who were doing Deltascape 3 with a full team of tanks to farm for Mount and Shadowbringers, the fight was done in about 2 minutes. Should be faster. Oh! What, on like normal or savage? Is that Halicarnassus? Isn't it? Deltascape 3. Oh yeah, Halicarnassus can be killed before the maze phase now. There's 233 mounts. There you go. 233 mounts. Holy. And a good deal of those will probably be from your ranked seasonal PvP from the past, right? The top 100 players stuff. Like at least 3 or 4 of those. Normal Delta? Oh, really? Normal? Oh. Yeah, Halicarnassus, I did it the other day unsynced for some reason. I can't remember what. Probably for Fashion Report. And with a full team, you skip the maze. Like, completely. You just annihilate her. So I can imagine that being quite similar with tanks as well. A lot of old school mounts aren't even known about. We had new players recently who never heard of how to get the Odin or Ixion. Wait, how is the Ixion mount old school? That was only Stormblood, no? With the open world fate. Is that classed as old school now? Holy. We've got to a point where Stormblood is old school? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like it. Take it back. Feels like yesterday, bro. Stormblood was like yesterday. It's fine. Like Heavensward kind of... I still remember most of Heavensward, right? Like what I was doing. I don't know. Oh no. You started in Stormblood. Apparently that's old school now. You are an old school player if you started in Stormblood. Fair enough. I didn't think about it up until now. Oh no. It's one of those moments, isn't it? It's like the Super Mario Odyssey. You realize it's been out for 5 years, half a decade, and you're like, what have I done with my life? And then you realize the Switch is quite old. It's like, what? No. Existential crisis. That's right. What? I'll be sipping my tea, rocking back and forth, going, oh yeah. Oh no. Look, I'm in my mind, mentally, I'm still like 15, 16 years old, okay? I might be 33 years old in the body, but my brain is very much still, like, playing the snares right now, you know? Playing GoldenEye on N64. That's where I'm at right now. Mentally. You shouldn't let a bad experience with static discourage you. Absolutely. When it comes to statics, you're going to get a whole mix of different people. It's the same with Party Finder. It's the same with anybody in any game ever. You'll get this experience in World of Warcraft with like a raid group in a guild. You'll get the same experience, or you did get the same experience in Terra Online. You'll get the same experience in Arcade. Or whatever game. Insert MMORPG here. You will have the same exact experience at one point or another. It's, if you dwell on it too much, it will prevent you from trying things that ordinarily you're capable of. So not necessarily were you to be, you know, you weren't the cause of any of this stuff. I would say just try again, right? Just give it another go. If you feel like it. Obviously, I'm not going to be the one to force anyone to do anything. But I would say don't necessarily write it off completely. The people that you might have been with might have, you know, might have not been the people you needed to be with. If that makes sense. There's nothing like the feeling of having a tight-knit static. It takes so long to find one and to get the right members, but when you have it, even when you're wiping, it feels good, right? If you can go into somewhere and feel like you've made some kind of progression, but at the same time you're in a chill environment where you can accept each other, that's what you're looking for from a static. Now, it's easier said than done, I admit, but you know, one or two bad experiences, as much as they do unfortunately stick in your mind, they don't, you know, it's not the whole raid scene, you know. It's the same with people who are elitist about things. Not everybody is elitist about stuff, right? People who gatekeep content are the worst kind as well. Like, there's been several people who were like, oh, you'll never do an ultimate, Meoni. You're too crap at the game. Like, okay. But in reality, I probably will do an ultimate, you know? I feel like I could probably do at least UCOB, right? I mean, it doesn't actually look that difficult. And it's just trial and error at the end of the day, you know, learning from mistakes and owning those mistakes. I stood in the fire, it was me that caused the wipe, you know, and then learning from that and going, you know what, sorry guys, I keep making the same mistake, I'll try and learn from it. And even if you make the same mistake again, as long as you own that and you realize what you did wrong and you can kind of, you know, it's taking responsibility for what you do and not necessarily just dragging people through the mud when they do something wrong either. There are ways of communicating mechanics and failings to do mechanics to people. And for a good portion of the community, unfortunately, that doesn't come natural to them. And there's many reasons for that. There could be people who aren't English native speaking, for example, whereas things might come across as blunt or stubborn when in reality that's not their intention. Especially on the EU side. I find that a lot, man. Like, we play with a lot of people from Germany, for example. I've played with a lot of lovely German people. But they have been mistaken by other members of our teams before for being quite blunt. And it isn't because they're being rude or anything. It's just because of, you know, English not being the first language. And so those complications arise. It's the same reason why if you type lol get good into chat, right, to your team members, or say it out loud, two very different things happen. People will dwell on words, right, and read into things with their imagination, and tone cannot be conveyed in words than it can in a spoken tongue. So I would say just the past is the past, right? And try and do it again, and see if you can find a group of people that you can hang out with and at the same time get some progress with. Yeah, you see, if I put get good to my team into chat, like into party chat in our static raid night, that could be read very differently than if I had gone, lol, just get good. You know, because if I speak it with that tone, they know I'm going to probably be joking, right? If I type that, you know. So you've got to have that communication. You've got to have that basis where people are, you know, able to accept their mistakes, but also joke about a bit as well. The worst experiences I've ever had are where people take themselves too seriously and then they shoot down anybody who does something wrong ever. Or the people who like fail to admit they've made a mistake and then try to cover it up by blaming someone else. It's like, that's not gonna work, friend. Not in today's day and age where you have like people, you know, shadow playing replays of the fights and can see exactly where you stood and stuff like that. People forget they're not here to be the top player. Oh yeah. Well, that could be said for the meta as well. The PvE meta will always be based off of like people looking at logs and things, right? As much as obviously, you know, I don't condone the usage or anything like that, and I don't use them. But my point is that people in the high-end tier will, right? And people will see a certain trend of certain jobs and go, oh, well, then it must mean that every machinist is bad and I cannot be the best DPS because it's not machinist, so I need to swap. No, that just counts for like the top 3% or less of players in the world that run a meta comp. There are so many compositions that, I mean, every composition of every DPS, healer, tank, right? Any combination can kill any savage or ultimate content. That is a fact at the end of the day. Are some easier than others? Absolutely. Are some doing higher DPS than others? Absolutely. But a good machinist, for example, will always out DPS a bad bard, right? For example, or insert here, good X defeats bad X any time of the day. It doesn't matter what job they are, right? If they know what they're doing, job's a good one. So to look at it like, oh, I can never do this, or oh, I can't do this because I only play this and these people only want this. Well, it is a consideration, but it's not like you have to. There's a meta for like high-end rating world first, and then there's us, right? There's no middle ground. So people forcing the meta and certain ways to play down people's throats isn't necessarily the thing to do. Advice where advice is, you know, necessary and where it's asked for, obviously, but this game is designed in a way that it might not be perfectly balanced everywhere, but it's certainly intended to be cleared every piece of content with every single role and every single job. Otherwise, they wouldn't have placed them into the game in the first place, right? But having no job repeat is sometimes needed for our content to get a bonus. Yes, you are correct. However, you can clear with multiple jobs in content. It's just a much steeper incline to get over, basically. Ultimately. I mean, it's the same reason why some people have taken a solo healer for some of the higher ranked, let's call them, things that people have linked me for some of the savage content, is because they could have higher DPS and a quicker kill time. It's as simple as that, right? And, you know, there's no set way of doing anything. You can, some things you can figure out ways of solo tanking, for example, and then, you know, and so on and so forth. Right, Fran wanted to join for trials, so I'll invite Fran back. Fran, would you like to join in? Yes. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, like, somebody who knows what they're doing is going to be more valuable to you than somebody who only plays something because it's the new hotness, right? 90% of the time. There are some occasions where there's like these freakishly amazing players that are good on every single role, and it scares me. These people are very good, but they're the minority, unfortunately. Get out tanked by level 85 tank and never do living it down. Well, there are certain exceptions, Bisley, absolutely. Oh, that was funny though, more than anything. For me, because of my bad experience as savages, I've decided are not worth the stress and anxiety of your time. Even if I'm not organizing the statics like I was, I'd rather save my time for other things. That's totally valid. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You do, at the end of the day, what's right by you. You know, the fantastic thing about this particular time in Final Fantasy XIV is that there is something being created for someone everywhere, right? There's something for everyone. And if it's not in the game yet, it will be. They've taken a huge leap forward in the types of content, the variety of content, and the way that they schedule things and rotate through that is quite admirable, personally. And there are some people in our community that criticize Square Enix for not being very experimental. I would say those people don't know what they're talking about. Every single major patch, we get something that hasn't been there before. Recently, we had Criterion and Criterion Savage and Variant. That is a risk, you know? 4-player and solo content with difficulty curves. Yeah, okay, the rewards might not be what people want, but those can be addressed in the future with, you know, future content they add. But the content itself is a very risky leap forward. Eureka was a leap forward. Diadem was a leap forward. They learned from Diadem of where it needed to fit into the game. They recycled components and turned that into Eureka. And then Eureka itself evolved and was turned into other components for Bozja and Zadnor. The experimental nature of 14 is the thing that gets me most excited. But I have seen recently people say, oh, it's always the same thing. It's not really. The things that do repeat are the ones that are tried and tested. The things that are new, you know, that just appear, are quite different than anything else that I've seen in a lot of other games. You know, and it's not necessarily a bad idea either for games to, you know, to feed on other games' success either, and to take things that work and make them better or worse in some cases, like with Lord of Dominion, for example. Curado says maybe one day they'll introduce a savage step where having 4 healers makes it far easier. A savage step? No, I think they'll always have the 2 healer setup and 2 tank because the default, personally, but there might be a different piece of content that's created around a different composition, but the 8-player savage stuff will probably stay in its current sort of format, I would imagine. Hey Jess, welcome on in. Imagine trying to pitch a video game where you have a farming part of the game, crafting, high-end combat all at the same time. It would be so hard to... Well, that's why MMOs are a dying genre. You've nailed exactly on the head why you don't see many new MMOs come out. Unfortunately, there was a time when the experimental nature was kind of put into the back burner and people didn't think about it, and they were more letting the creative juices flow, and you would get new and exciting MMOs. Now, in this sort of kind of climate, MMOs are a risk, and they're very difficult to fund for the exact reasons you have given, because they're always seen as approaching too broad of an audience rather than a niche. There's a reason why Call of Duty is still Call of Duty 20 something years on, right? It's still, it's got innovations here and there, but it's the same formula. There's a reason why sports games are still pretty much the same sports games, because it's, you know, it's a very specific niche that they cater to, and that's all they need to do.
Try this.
It's an interesting discussion, though. But yeah, MMOs, unfortunately, have a lot of risk. A lot of risk. The money required for all stages of it is something else. Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. You love the French voice of Barbarici? Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that. I play in the English version for the most part, but I have played in the Japanese audio version as well. Not so much French though. The German voiceover is pretty good sometimes as well, actually. Funnily enough. Very powerful. Sometimes more emotion, actually, in places. More emotive. There are some videos comparing them. Oh, I know. Like the Gaius comparisons are the biggest from Praetorium. They're hilarious as well. Can't hear you in a minute. My music's too loud, friend. Sorry. I apologize. Can't hear you. Yeah, I think that it's too risky for most developers to find a publisher for, right? I mean, there are reasons why. I mean, it's a bit of a strange example, but stuff like Star Citizen is the reason why they decided to go with a publisher-free experience, right? With no publisher, self-published. And you've got the advantage of Square Enix self-publishing this MMO, right? Blizzard doesn't have that anymore because they have Activision, right? So you've got a whole different kettle of fish. So really, the question is, how difficult is it in this day and age for Blizzard Entertainment to pitch new things for their MMO to Activision? That must be hard, man. That must be really hard.
You've done well to last.
Because of who's paying the bills.
But the battle has only just begun.
So how Star Citizen lack of a publisher is causing it to be never released. See, I'm torn on that because I'm a backer of Star Citizen, and I'm a firm believer that it will be, you know, playable state of an MMO style playable state in a not too distant future. I mean, there's slight bits of copium. I completely agree on my part, but at the same time, I do actually enjoy playing it at the current time. Myself and actually members of my static, we play that occasionally. It's quite a lot of fun in its alpha state.
Dodge this if you can.
But I think I might be a minority in that viewpoint.
I'll make it quick.
I have, you know, firm belief that eventually we'll play a fully, you know, envisioned version of it. But I feel that game is going to be an always developed for sort of service more than a complete experience at any one point. And that's because of the bars that they have themselves have set, you know, and the commitment that they have made to that project. You know, 120 star systems and currently having access to one and another in, you know, next year probably. Like I feel it too. I backed in 2012 for that game. but it's not really upset me as much as it has other people. But I think the main reason I'm not as upset as other people about Star Citizen's like development cycle is frankly because it's not my main experience. Whereas a lot of people try to make it their main thing already, and that's never going to work for an alpha state game, I don't think. Call it what you will. I mean, I have FF as my main cup of tea. So anything else is kind of a distraction for me anyway, really. But yeah, it is what it is, and hopefully we get to see a more complete sort of experience, whatever that might be, in the future. Because I do root for games like Star Citizen, I really do. I think that it's going to be the benefit of a lot of other games for that game to succeed. Because it will promote more publishers to take the risks and go, you know what, maybe we could do something like this. I do understand the frustration that people have with it. And I'm not a total shill for it, don't worry. I understand. However, I do have the luxury of not relying on it too much. It would be lovely to have that though, wouldn't it? Like that sort of detail in a space game. Because it's a genre that really hasn't been given a lot of love. Like we have like Elite Dangerous, but it's not really comparative, is it?
Be gone from my sight.
In my book, at the end of the day, the more MMOs that exist in any context, the better it is for the industry. Even a bad MMO is better than having none.
The insolence.
But yeah, 1 part copium and several parts not needing it. Complacency is a hell of a drug, isn't it, really?
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
Day 1 left. Hold on. I'll read chat in a second. I don't want to cause a wipe here. Please forgive me for that. This is not really something I can heavily multitask on. I can a little bit, but not as much as I want. Mostly because of its relevance. It's fairly new, isn't it? Doot, 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 doot. There we go, we're nearly done. Nearly there. Lovely jubbly. GG. Commendation certainly goes to the other healer for that. Very good job. Very nice. Right, let's read chat. Sorry about that, chat. That might change with Microsoft becoming their bosses because they are no... Oh, yeah, the Blizzard side. Yeah, I read about that. Star Citizen is never going to be released because it's not given enough money. They never need to. Might slightly be jaded because... Oh, as a day 1 backer, they kind of completely changed their minds on some fundamental stuff. Oh, I hear that, yeah. I mean, I backed in 2012. I wasn't like the first, but I've got a little keyring. I was in the first 100,000 at least. Eventually, when we're all in our 80s, hey, at least I'll have something to do in retirement. If I had to work at Blizzard and had every leeway possible, I'd pitch a WoW 2. Maybe like a Realm Reborn for Final Fantasy XIV. That'd be cool. But I kind of did that's what Cataclysm was kind of supposed to be, remaking the world sort of thing. You're a Star Citizen backer too, says Demouse, and I agree. But instead of saying soon, I think eventually. I don't think it's really a scam, but I do wish they had never started down the FPS route. Fair enough, fair point. Day 1, their flight model was going to be aiming for competitive, and they were going for free space. Can't speak. Tongue, get back in my mouth. There we go. No. They were going for free space / descent style physics. As soon as they got a load of money, they went, oh, realism fits better for the rest. That's the thing with games, right? Like the original vision can be interpreted many different ways, and the development of a game in like an idea stage can go many different ways. It's a shame that it's not going the way that you want it to, though. I completely, side with that. But I don't know. It remains to be seen if it's better or not, right? I think personally I'd rather have the realism route, but that's from my own likes and dislikes. I'd rather have a sim than an arcade game, because we've got quite a lot of arcade games. Like if I want to play like Elite Dangerous, that's my arcade game, but space related, I think, because it's not very realistic. You wanted Freelancer 2, the FPS stuff makes it something completely different. Fair enough, fair enough. It plays a lot like Tarkov, doesn't it, at the moment? Which is strange. I mean, I quite like it, but yeah, I agree, it's not the game that originally I thought it would be. I think I'm a bit easy when it comes to stuff like that, though. You wish Elite Dangerous was able to modernize. Yeah, didn't they cancel something? They cancelled the atmospheric stuff, didn't they? Atmospheric planets, I think. Or so I heard. That was a rumor. I don't know. I don't follow the stuff enough. Funnily enough, you think one of the best things to compare Star Citizen is to No Man's Sky. You know what? That's a fair comparison, I think. Believe it or not. Because honestly, No Man's Sky is a fantastic game now, but I haven't given it the time of day because of the bad experience that it originally gave me. I played bits of the updates, but I can't deny it's a good game. Yeah. You got your Relic number 5. Congratulations, Gigablazer. Well done. Excellent stuff. You love seeing me here on YouTube streaming, especially in sweet 1440p. Me too, the porn. O2. Like side by side with Twitch, the quality that I can provide here is 10 times better. Yo, Tibbs, thank you so much for being a member here on YouTube. You certainly didn't have to, sir, but I appreciate you. Well, I already appreciated you to begin with, but you certainly don't have to do that. But thank you. Enjoy your emotes that you've probably already got on Twitch, but thank you. Time to dad. Well, have a good time dadding. That sounds bad. But you know what I mean. Massive respect. I don't know if I could ever be a father. I don't know. I'd probably force my kid to play 14 and that wouldn't end well, would it? We'll see. Many years to go. Maybe we'll make that decision, but holy moly. I can't even imagine having a kid. I just hope if I ever do have a child, I'd be able to encourage them to have the same passions, but I certainly wouldn't force it on them. It'd be really awkward if they were into like football or something. I'd be like, oh no, I share nothing in common. But yeah. Your kids like sport. You see, that's my fear. My biggest fear is them not being nerds. The Red Mage Relic looks so nice. I think I'm at the point where I can join you in my turn-ins. So give me 2 shakes of a whisker and I'll be there and I'll have a look at it with you. Ah, I see you've got it there already. Ah. Meoni would be the cool uncle. If I was an uncle... Oh, I am an uncle, actually. 4 times. No, wait. 2, 3... 5 times an uncle, I am. Uncle Sam. That's my real life name, Sam. So that's always the joke. Uncle Sam, you know. But, ooh, we've nearly got enough for another weapon. I mean, part 1 of a weapon. But, yeah, I don't know. Being an uncle isn't that good anyway, to be fair. Fran would be the aunt that brings all the cool snacks. You mean crisps? Because that's all it would ever be. Cool snacks. Insert word crisps/chips here if you're American. Can this guy put some clothes on? For goodness sake. What's the worst bit about getting a new relic? dealing with this guy. He needs to put his buns away. For goodness sake. There's too many buns on show. It's getting warm in here. Phew. You're trying to cultivate video games. They have zero interest in the moment. Oh no. You're going down the tablet route. Yeah, don't go down the phone route though. That's the dangerous path, isn't it? The phone gamer. Another masterpiece. Your Nat Prad Honor and Mandeville Rapier. Excellent. Look at that. This is really beautiful. This weapon, by the way, reminds me so heavily of, you know, Sword Art Online, Azuna's weapon. Azuna. It reminds me of that. Like with the red cross type thingy. You know what I mean. I can't articulate points. You know this by now after however many years on YouTube. The red crossy thing, those people in that guild in Sword Art Online, insert weeb references that I should really know the name of here. You've seen that in the Relic. Yeah, thank you. I'm not the only one. It is really nice though, isn't it? I can't wait to see what the next phase is going to be. It is a sexy looking red mage weapon though. I do like that as a first stage. Oh, I love the cross hilt there as well. Oh. What does it die like? I'm curious. Curiosity. Why is my menu so small? Make it bigger. There we go. Right. Where's the weapon? Oh, she's wobbling it around. I don't like that. Oh, so it's the hilt? No, it's not. It's the blade. Ooh, the blade is the bit that dies. Nice. Not that you can really see it on my terrible preview window. Cool. What's it look like in turquoise? That is the number one question. Turquoise being the best color, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out there. Slightly biased, but you know. Nice. Well, there we go. Is that actually... Yeah, it's going to be better than what I had before, isn't it? Of course it is. Right, so... What relic should we do next, chat? If a number of you say the same job, I'll do it. And if I've already done it, I'll tell you. Go on. Say the name of a job and I'll do the next one. Well, we'll start it. We got one vote for Paladin. Okay. You're here late, I know, but at least you're here. I hope you're well. And the VOD of this will be available as soon as it's over as well, if you're interested. I see Gunbreaker, or 2 for Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Dancer, Warrior, Summoner, Reaper, Dancer, Paladin. 4 Paladins. There's 4 Paladins in chat. All 4 of you. Oh, it's tough, isn't it? How many Gunbreakers is that? 1, 2, 3. There's another Paladin. It looks like Paladin, right? Unless I'm missing stuff. There's another, but yeah, it looks like Paladin. All right, we're doing Paladin next. Okay. Chat has made their decision, I think. There's another Dark though, another Dark Knight. It's so close. I bumped into you because I was looking for basically any Final Fantasy English streamer live on YouTube at a minute. It's a bit of an experiment. Didn't realize you were on my data center. Yeah, Chaos for life. Everyone sided on Paladin. This is my Paladin glam, by the way. I still have the Blades Honor equipped. Shh, don't worry about that. This was my Paladin glam that I had. Oh, I used to have that blue, but the dye fell off. Hey, Paladins represent. Raise the shields. Yes. Excalibur, though. Right, let's start this one then. Do. Cool. Awesome. Oh, look at you with your Heavensward Relic. Nice. I think I have that on me too. I might have put it in the retainer there. Yeah, so the ones that we have are Summoner, Sage, I've lost my brain cells. That one. That one. Yeah, so these are the 4 I've got so far. So we're working on the 5th, I guess. Because that was the 4th, I think. Oh no, we got a spear as well. I'm an idiot. Sorry. We're working on that. We're working on our 6th weapon. I didn't realize that. I was further ahead than I thought. I thought I was only at 4. Oh, we were, but that's the 5th. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. So I've got the summoner one, which looks like this. This is the summoner one, which I haven't dyed, which I kind of want to make purple, by the way. I'm kind of tempted. Quite like it. As a first stage, I mean, you can't really complain too much. It's a bit samey, to be fair, but it's not the resistance weapons level bad, is it? Then I've got the obviously Sage, which are dyed purple, funnily enough. I like these, by the way. I just wish they were a little bit longer, because they look like little spaceships, but I like a nice big long stick, you know? Like the new lifts I like, realistically, are Divine Light ones, because they're long and spiky. Or I like the blue feather ones, right? Which I don't know where I put them. Blue feather. No. I don't know where I put them. Anyway, the blue feather ones are really nice. For some reason, I'm not seeing them. Oh, and then the Lunar Envoy ones are nice as well. But yeah, the new ones aren't bad. I don't mind them. But they're mill preves, so they sit like that on your back, which is eh. And then we just got the red mage, which is equipped, which I think is quite nice. And then the other one, the other two, sorry. We did Dragoon the other day, which looks like that. Which is kind of cool. It reminds me of the blue feather weapon again, slightly. It's like a re thing. I like what's dyeable on this though, because you can dye the crystal and the blue bits. Everything that's blue you can dye. It looks really nice. Quite nice. Oh, I've messed my glamour up again. That's fashion report for you. And then finally we got the white mage recently, which is... Why don't I have any boots on? I've lost me boots. There we go. It's because we had gear upgrades. which is like angel wings kind of thing going on. I like the crystal though. You can dye the crystal on this. It's nice. Very nice stuff. So they're the ones I've got so far. We're working on our 6th weapon, which thanks to you will be the paladin weapon. So the next time you see me I should have that, because it's quite simple. And we did 5. So yeah, we accomplished our goal today. We did a lot of roulettes and we chilled out. It was a shortish stream. I do realize that the last time I streamed we did like 7.5 hours, but you know, we can't do that all the time. I'm working behind the scenes on this as much as possible as well. I'm working on quite a few videos upcoming that take a little bit extra time to do. I think you could probably appreciate that. And I'm also streaming a lot. I'd like to improve on the amounts of streams we do on YouTube as well. So we're going to go up from the 1 a week soon, but I'm giving that 4 weeks in total. So next week we'll have 1 stream as well here. And then the week after we'll have 1 stream as well here. So 1 YouTube stream a week so far on different days, but I might even try to make that every Friday. And then after that first month, you know, the 4 weeks of us doing streams here, we'll move up. I think it's better for me mentally to prepare and to make that regular sort of schedule work. So I'm just trying it out, seeing how it goes. But of course, we're also doing stuff randomly on Twitch as well for the time being over at twitch.tv/Meoni. But yeah, thank you so much for watching today. It's been a true pleasure, as usual, to sit in front of so many of you and have so many varying discussions. It's always fun. I love it. I really do. And the live aspect of this never gets old for me because I get to interact with people and you know, they can give me feedback and stuff. So hopefully this has been fun. I know it's just been a bit of a relic grind. I promise in the future we'll do some live streams where we do, you know, glamour contests and things. That is the next step. But for now, from me, that's everything. But yeah, much love to everybody who obviously did join the membership program. You're helping me unlock more emotes for all of you, and obviously monetarily I welcome that. It's not a requirement. I will always, for as long as possible, maintain a lowest ad you know, based thing here. So hopefully you've not had any ads today. So thank you so much for your viewership. That means a lot to me, and for all of the follows and stuff. All right, much love. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend, man. It's Friday, time to party. Have a great one. Don't work too hard, and I'll see you all next time. All right, much love. Also, I need to work on like some like stream slides and stuff, because my break screen is frankly disgusting, isn't it? It's a be right back screen with like just be right back written on it. So I'll work on some other bits and pieces as well. See you all later. Bye bye.